If you the Feel Great protocol.
You do is nice, straightforward, and simple. It's time to get up, damn it. Get up. Get up now. And continue this fight. So let's get up and fight back, God darn it. House seat that was previously held by a Republican, who had won the last election by 19 points. That seat just happens to represent a quaint little place you all heard of. Mar-a-Lago. I love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I got to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in first off. How is it going out there, my fellow world patriots? I thought we'd start off with a little bit of a comedy routine today. But there he is in all his glory, ladies and gentlemen. The 40 is the guy that they were putting in between President Trump's two administrations there and saying was the president. The gift that keeps on giving, Mr. Joey B. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, welcome on in, guys. That guy Trump, Mar-a-Lago. Oh my word! What a and look. Hey, which way are we going, Matrix? This way? That way? This way?
Not a joke. It's not a joke. It's not a joke.
What's up, brother? How did you enjoy that as much as I did? Because it's like we're seeing the differences, right?
Yeah, I had no idea until literally everybody out there, so you guys know, until about 3 minutes before the show started or less. I found out Joe Biden came out and did that. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. I had no idea, so I got me a good laugh out of that. I miss Joe Biden myself. He like you said, he's the gift that keeps on giving. The 4 years he was in, of course, at first I was pissed off like everybody else, but literally within weeks I was like, oh my Lord. Best acting job I've ever seen. Jim Carrey, you get an Emmy for this one.
He's adding in all these little coughs and stuff.
Thank you, by 19 points. That seat just happens to represent a quaint little place you all heard of. Mar-a-Lago.
He added a couple of those within a 49 second clip, and this was probably some of his best moments spliced together. But boy, dude, what a difference. Well, let's listen to about a few seconds of this, and I'm gonna click us over to something that's more what's the audio version of legible. Let's listen.
Get up now and continue this fight. So let's get up and fight back, God darn it. House seat.
Ooh, what?
That was previously held by a Republican.
Oh, House seat. Okay, he was saying House seat. All right, let's listen to this guy. Does this guy seem to make any sense?
We have a country that's just the hottest, just is so hot. And I'm working really hard to make it even better. We're going to get rid of some of the flaws. We're going to make it even better. But the biggest thing we have to do is we have to stop this horrible thread of cancer that's permeating our country called communism. We have to stop it because that's what it's about. That's what they want to do quietly. And we ask that God will continue to bless the United States of America, and God will bless the United States of America because of people like you. We have a country that's just a...
What do you think, brother? A much better upgrade, right? Yeah, we can actually understand the words. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Oh, you mean this guy can actually talk? Oh, yeah, and walk and knows where he's going? Yeah, it's just kind of a nice little upgrade, I'd say.
Oh,
a little
man.
bit.
Isn't it funny, dude? I mean, and I don't know if they're doing that, to extra rub it in or whatever. But again, President Trump is talking about communism, and I think this is the point in which, we had a bunch of folks win over in New York City, and President Trump has been ramping up the anti-communist rhetoric lately, for sure. And it's truthful, dude. We need to absolutely take care of this scourge. And I know it's not exactly, and we'll say hello to you guys, you fine, wonderful ladies and gentlemen, in a second in the chat, but I wanted to show you guys something. And dude, I got so many links here. Here we go. All right, so I know this isn't, what I'm about to show you isn't communism, but it's also, it's something that's mixed in with our country as well, that we're experiencing here that other countries are not, let's say, addressing properly. So I found this post from 0 Hour interesting. Is this it? Yeah. It says, I think you don't have to live this way. And this is Rome. So he's posting out a new post of Dominic Tarzinski, MEP, member of the European Parliament. Be like Poland. Well, what does Poland do? And didn't they reject all the folks out there that are, coming across their border and whatnot? But hey, this is Rome, guys. Rome. Ready? So, brother, these we have a flood in of communism, but we also have a flood in of immigrants coming all over the world, but not only here in the United States. Clearly, as we see here, this is allegedly Rome. We've seen over in other parts of Europe, France, England, how it doesn't seem to even look like the country that it was before. Like people say when you go walking down the streets in like the UK now, it's you might as well be in the Middle East. Essentially, it seems like the Middle East more than it seems like London. And I feel like President Trump, as much crap as he's gotten with immigration, customs, and enforcement and whatnot, he keeps getting the other side pushing back. But this is what they want, ladies and gentlemen, right? They want this like outlaw country of people just doing whatever they want, coming to our country, not having to assimilate, not having to learn our language. Dude, I saw a funny thing the other day. It was some woman was vacationing in Japan, and apparently when they went there at the restaurant, the Japanese waitress didn't speak English, right? And so I guess, I don't even know if she made a comment, but people were like blowing her up in the chat, and they're like, well, when we go to America, people say, learn our language, right? We don't have waitresses that speak all these different languages. So it's about basically you go to a country to escape your poor conditions, most places, right? Most people are leaving their other country because it's poor conditions. And I was actually talking to my son about this as we were doing one of our walks the other day, which is, I don't understand how people can do this, and they'll leave a country that's ripe with like communism and immigration to the point where they have to leave, but then they go and move to a place, and then they try to welcome on in the same thing. And I was telling my son that I liken it to people that, oh, you know what, we're moving out of California here, buddy, because I can't stand how expensive it's gotten, and I don't like the way it's being run. Well, what's that? That's a Democrat state, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to move to Florida, and what am I going to do over there? I'm going to go vote for Democrats, right? So it's like, I don't understand how people can continue, and we're seeing this over and over, by the way. People are continuously fleeing from situations and conditions that they don't like, but then they go move to another area and continue to vote for the previous conditions. Make that one make sense, dude. I don't know if you can, but please try.
I don't know how to make it make sense, but I will say this. So think about all the quote-unquote third world countries that come in and ruin everything. They're a bunch of literally uneducated people that don't know how to assimilate to anything other than their own, which is a lawless land, specifically most of the time Africa. And of course, you're seeing that in Europe and whatnot. And over here, we see the Somalis and all the fraud, but they were brought over here by our own U.S. government. They didn't just get brought in and they're running the streets. They were brought in to do the fraud. So a little different, a little more of an upgrade. But the other thing, too, is then when you listen to what Trump says about all the people from prisons and mental institutions and jail cells that came over, same type of people. But again, they're a little slightly more educated than the retards coming from Africa. And also the way we did it over here, with the way we allowed people in, we gave all of them the phones and whatnot. I don't know how they're doing it over there, but it sure seems like they have it way worse than us, was kind of the thing. Yeah. No matter how I look at it, it's like they always have it worse because they don't help their people. They don't have any laws for these people, it seems like, in any way, shape, or form. The way they brought them in, it's not like they have cell phones that are a good living. They're all living on the street. So I'll say it again, is that Trump's did a real, however we've had to go through it, we're doing it in a way that at least I haven't been personally affected by these people, maybe in the tax bracket or whatever, but like, I don't see any of these people. So there's a lot of people out there that are living with these people that can't walk down the street literally because of these people in other countries. So the way we've done it over here to go through this situation has been kind of amazing. A lot more. There's been more fraud and whatnot that's get brought up to help show us what's really going on. But the destruction, it's in specific areas like L.A., Minnesota, New York. It's in areas and pockets, and it sure to hell seems like it's widespread overseas. But again, that's just what we see on the TVs. So here's where I go with my double-edged sword here. What are we really seeing? What's really going on? How many people are really over there? Is it just pockets? Is it really everywhere? I don't truly know because I don't live over there. But in comparison, we have it good compared to what they have it over there. Even though, yes, it's bad over here, but it's in pockets, and we're getting taken care of better than they are. So we need to be thankful for that at least.
Oh, yeah, dude. And, dude, check your text. I just sent you 2 texts. I tried to send you earlier, but I sent to my brother Marauder instead. It was in response to your text earlier, so just, keep that in your back pocket for a little bit later. There was just a decode, and I was just checking my phone there, and I'm like, oh, God, at least I sent it to a person that, his name started with M like yours did. But we'll get to that in a little bit for sure. But dude, yeah, it's been getting so wild, and again, just like you're saying, I don't know what's manufactured, what's not, right? I don't live really close to the border, and I live very far from the border actually, and so for me, I've not noticed any influx of 20 million people or however many people they're trying to say came in. But again, I'm not there, and I've said this numerous times, which is that I can't tell you what's going on in my next door neighbor's house because I'm not there. So I certainly can't tell you what's going on overseas, whatever. So this is all, we're being presented with things, right? And clearly, as we can see, whenever this border invasion here happened, we are starting to see an uptick of also, this type of activity and crime and people fighting back and this, that, and the other, ramping up around the same timeline in our country. Now, is this a coordinated machine? Was it meant to play out like this? I don't know exactly, but I could tell you for sure, it looks like some of these other countries are really going through it. And dude, I covered it I'm not even going to say it, 7 or 8 years ago, where they were having roving gangs in Germany of foreigners going around beating up the locals, essentially, right? And people that live there were scared to walk to school and back because, you get a teenage, German kid, him and 2 of his friends getting beat up by 20, foreigners, essentially. And so I just never understood this thing about, wanting to go to another country but never assimilating. And again, Matrix, as much as people will tell me oh, well, they're just not assimilated to this country. It's like, yeah, in what country or what planet and what place is it okay to, grab some girl and, bring her in the back and do whatever you and your friends want to do to her? Not any country that I'm aware of that's legal.
Well, Planet of the Apes, and that would be in Africa, actually, so.
Well, actually, let me see. So you brought it up. I didn't, and it just happens to work just like that. Let me see. I'm gonna go up with this one first here, just because I thought it was funny. You mentioned it, not me. So you brought it. You can blame this one on Matrix, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness! What did
Bill
Michelle
Maher.
Bachmann do to her hair? I thought I stumbled on an ad for Rise of the Planet of the Apes. Matrix, that's very, very racist, isn't it? Like, if somebody were to say that you looked like somebody from Planet of the Apes, you surely would be canceled, I'm sure, right? Like, most likely.
Except when Trump does it with the Obamas, you know.
Dude, I was laughing my keister off so bad to this stuff. And let me see. Geez, no, and dude, I must have been so out of it this morning. Dude, Marauder, I apologize, and I apologize, Matrix, dude. I thought I was having a conversation with you. I was having a conversation with him, dude. How wild is
really?
that? Yeah, I mean, it must have been just when I woke up. Let me let me see when this is. This is 5 days ago, and so this is actually really good. I thought, dude, I just figured through the topic that you had sent it, and I just looked quick, and the name M, and we were doing a show this morning. It was just before the show. Dude, this is awesome. But anyways, all right. But you did mention Planet of the Apes, and I thought this is why you were referencing what you just mentioned with Planet of the Apes too. That's why this is extra funny. So we're bringing this up, and there's a reason why I'm bringing this up too. There's some things going along with this, but remember, Bill Maher said Michelle Bachmann looked like Planet of the Apes, and then we had somebody else out there who mentioned about Loretta. Was it Loretta Lynch? No, not Loretta Lynch. It was Valerie Jarrett, right? And you guys, I know you all know who that is, and we'll get to that one in a second. But somebody said, Valerie Jarrett looked like somebody from Planet of the Apes. And by the way, Valerie Jarrett is not African American. She's actually Iranian, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah, get
not
that
black,
one right.
that's for sure.
But no, so as we're heading back to the supporting information, I'm going to go back to here as well. You remember this one, I'm sure, buddy. And I was looking for it this morning. I couldn't find it. You remember the video that he did? He came out with like a hood on, and he said he was, that letter of the alphabet right there.
Yeah.
He was. And, he thought it was funny. But then as we fast forward to last year, the end of last year, he says that he believes Q deserves an apology. And I'm like, oh, Isn't that cute? He's kind of getting on board, but we don't forget. So if anybody can't read that right there, what's the name of his production company there, Matrix? Kid Love Production? That's pretty weird.
What it says. Yeah, I'd say so. Kid Love, huh? It's like Kid Rock, but Kid Love? I'd say that's a little bit of sounds to me like a PDF file right there.
Excuse me, pollen. Now,
oh, you're good.
Yeah, and periodically this might have to happen, but most of it's gone away. But I have to do this little thing. It's like almost like when you vape consistently too much, you might have to clear your throat out a little bit. It's like that. But
I do that 24/7. Yeah, I know what that's like.
Exactly. So Mr. Kid Love Productions here, he loves kids, bro. He loves kids so much that he doesn't have any. And he reveals why he has never married or had children, blah, 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 blah. He's a confirmed bachelor, very public one, da-da-da-da-da. He's his first son. He is his first? I don't even know. So, but essentially, this is Mr. Kid Love Production that doesn't have any kids, is what Google's telling me anyways. But this is the interesting part that Mr. Marauder had sent to me this morning, because I had actually not even seen this, to be honest with you. This was a few days ago, and I don't know how long ago she came on here. So they do kind of reiterate and replay a few times over here the same thing. So it's a 9-minute video, but essentially...
You blocked it out, MK Ultra.
What?
Who's that?
That's the mind control program you're under, Bill.
MK Ultra?
Yeah.
So who's Klaus Schwab?
The head of the WEF.
What's that?
Google it.
So without stealing, Jimmy Dore's video, essentially he goes in here and talks about later on Jimmy Dore brings in their conversations or whatever, Bill Maher says, "Oh, this guy," and then he talks about how, well, Bill Maher knows exactly who I am because I've been making fun of him for years, and he goes so much to the point that he goes, "I did a show on Joe Rogan." And he goes, the next guy that was just about to record was Bill Maher. And he goes, I know he knows who I am because he sent his assistant to go in multiple times to make sure I was gone before he would enter the building. So he knows who exactly he is. But I just thought it was interesting that, he had Roseanne on here. Apparently this is 5 days ago. Jimmy Dore's show had uploaded this. But they're talking about the world, WEF, Klaus Schwab, MK Ultra, and they kind of reiterate the same kind of clip over and over. As you can see, it's the same angle here over and over. But I thought it was interesting that they brought it up, and thanks for sending it over, Marauder. But dude, this is just kind of showing you as well how on one side of the aisle, being this one, a scumbag like this who's on their side, who is being apparently pulled towards our side, maybe willingly or unwillingly, I don't know. But this dude for years has just been essentially all over us, and he goes after Michelle Bachmann, but then shortly thereafter, relatively shortly thereafter, Roseanne puts out a post saying something about Valerie Jarrett, and she gets her whole show canceled, pulled from her, this, that, and the other. So just shows you the difference of how it was anyways, at least a couple of years ago, where it wasn't really fair for both sides, right? Not true justice for both sides under the law, whatever you want to say.
Right. Yeah, Bill Maher, I don't know. I can't decide on him what he is. Like, how we don't understand what roles they truly play. Considering his flip around, considering the whole red shoe thing, the Kid Love Productions thing, I don't understand how, one, the real Bill Maher is running around, or two, if it is the real Bill Maher, how the hell he's still running around outside of he is part of what is it? They'll do what they're told, is what we're told. So he's been captured. He's doing what he's told, and he's playing a role. That's kind of how I've been looking at him. But what's weird is the further along we go, I'm starting to think that, well, how do I say this right? Because I don't know for sure on this, but so sometimes when I say this type of stuff, people get angry with me because I don't know the truth of it. What if Bill Maher's actually never been a black hat? He was put out to be that way, and he's purely a white hat. And he said shit about Q purposely. Now he's trying to say Q needs to be apologized for. His show never went down. And look at the truth he's telling. He's been nonstop lately, been telling all kinds of truths, or having people on to bring on the truths. I'm starting to think that he might not have ever been a bad person in the first place, or whoever they replaced him with is playing this role really, really well. I'm not sure. I can't figure it out, but it's very interesting because Bill Maher they are dropping some truths. Let me tell you what.
Yeah, on a regular basis too. And again, who knows, right, at this point? But they sure did highlight him. And this is just apparently any post with shoes in it. I don't know why this one came up because I don't think, it did have red shoes at the bottom. But again, if anybody is new, doesn't remember, I think it's this one is Anderson Cooper, but this is Gloria Vanderbilt, and these are the two, Anderson Cooper and his brother, who is now deceased. And isn't that cute, dude? They're doing story time. What a nice mother that's doing story time. Oh wait, what is that? Let me see. What's that, mate? I can't get that any bigger. Let me see. Let me see. That looks like some bad stuff here. Let me go back to this one here. Ding. What is that, dude? That to me looks like not something I would want to show a kid, but that's just me.
Yeah. Looks like some wicked stuff right there. Let me tell you what. I'm actually surprised that the couple crosses they have in it are actually right side up too.
Interesting, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, it's I always do story time with my son in front of a satanic altar, don't you?
Oh yeah, of course. And I always bring out the knife and make sure I get a little blood from him as well before we go to bed. So
Oh my god! And apparently, I think they said that the son, allegedly, jumped out of a building, killed out of a window, whatever, killed himself, and then some people say that it's Kathy Griffin is the son.
Yeah. It's Kathy Griffin and what's his name? Blue Eyes. What the hell's his name? Anderson Cooper. Anderson Cooper and him are brothers. And Kathy Griffin is definitely not a Kathy. I would say that.
Let me see. And let me see if I can get a picture of them next to each other. Griffith. Was it Griffin or Griffin? Yeah,
Griffin.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, I would say, dude, their faces almost look
I know.
Their faces have that same like smile to it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, imagine. I mean, you never know. I mean, at this point, we would never. There's no way we could ever prove that. Yes, it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but it's a good story, and I'll tell you what, some of the weird thing that these people were into, I wouldn't doubt the suicide story, especially if they had all the satanic stuff going on. If this was regular practice around the place and they got older, you would think that they probably initiated them into some things that were a little worse, But who knows? Who knows? Anything is possible at this point. And dude, actually, what I was showing you earlier, just before we started with a little wrestling, that might be actually in order to bring that up now, because we were just talking about people being other people, right? And like, are people alive still now that we think are dead? This video right here might show you one person that we believe to be dead that may in fact be alive, if I'm reading this video correctly. So let's see, dude.
Buckle up, Buttercup, because I'm about to take you on a trip down Revelation Lane. And it all started with these. No, not those. These black and white checkers. Black and white checkered patterns, which often represent duality and are often worn by a certain group of people. So I decided to take a closer look. And well, she was just a random post on my feed that caught my attention, but like I said, I decided to take a closer look. Diana D, and she was Miss 5 times Goat. And well, where I thought it could be innocent at first, I decided to continue diving in, so I checked one of her videos. And this is where things took a very interesting turn, because she was talking to her husband about what she should get him for Father's Day, and well, I recognize that face. I recognize that face as CrossFit athlete who just recently died, Rob Orlando. So then I decided to go to Rob Orlando's page. And it was still up even though he died, and I noticed this one. So I clicked on it. And to my surprise, he was actually talking to the host of the podcast I was just on, Savan Matosian. But it was here. I just kept recognizing his face. I knew it. And then it hit me. Rob's face looked an awful lot like this guy's face, and you might not know who this guy is yet, but you will when I put a little makeup.
All right, Matrix, so really quick before I continue on, is he saying that this dude is alive still too? Because I think he's saying it maybe about this guy, but the original one that we're going to see here in a second. Let me unveil it for everybody else, and then I'll about 5 seconds here.
On him. How about now? Do you recognize that guy? That's the Ultimate Warrior, aka Jim Hellwig. The Ultimate Warrior who died tragically on April 8th, 2014, and it actually tugged at my heartstrings a little bit. So much so that I even posted on it. He might be the only celebrity I've ever posted on when they died, because as a kid, I was a big fan of his. And the funny thing about the Ultimate Warrior? He loved that logo. Even when it wasn't on his face, it was his logo. There is the Ultimate Warrior logo, and well, I had this memory of Rob Orlando of CrossFit, working with Hybrid Athletics, and you want to see what their logo looks like? The Ultimate Warrior logo, Rob Orlando's logo. The Ultimate Warrior excited, and Rob Orlando excited. The Ultimate Warrior pressing a human overhead, and Rob Orlando pressing a barbell overhead. The Ultimate Warrior, Rob Orlando.
So Matrix, you were saying before, now is this guy the fittest flat earther, or is this guy the fittest flat earther?
The guy doing the video is the fittest flat earther. So here's what I was telling you through text before the show. I watched this guy's videos. I follow him on YouTube, so I've seen a bunch of his videos. He puts out about 5% of videos that are worth something, that are actually like, oh, he's onto something on this one. The rest of them, all I can say to you is, I know I'm out there as a conspiracy theorist. I know people have called me crazy, but this is coming from me. This dude is a freaking lunatic, guys. This guy's a loony bin. So where he goes with, I don't know where he goes with this one specific, but what he's probably going to say is, I don't know how they do it, but somehow this guy is this guy. They're the way they do it. They're demonic devil worship, and they do this. And Elvis is Trump, and Trump is the Antichrist. That's his videos. He thinks Trump is Elvis, and he's the Antichrist.
So I never saw that one, thankfully.
Yeah, so take from what you will from this guy. He has a couple good videos that I truly have shown on my show, but if you start digging deeper into them, you're going to roll your eyes and go, this guy has lost his marbles. Completely lost his marbles. So maybe this is a 5%er video that could be good info, though. I don't know. But this guy is out there, and that's coming from me, and I'm way out there. So that should tell you a little something. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, the idea, and I couldn't really make clear whether he believes that this guy's dead or not right now, but it's very interesting. But like all these folks, it's so easy, it would be so easy to fool people with simple prosthetics and simple hair. I mean, we've shown so many videos in the past of how easily they can do things like that, right? We've seen the makeup artist from the CIA do it right in front of Herbert Walker Bush and scare the crap out of him. Right, so all right, let's get rid of weirdo then for now.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing is, where he's probably going with that is it's probably going to end up being something like it's like his son, really, is what it is. Not actually the Ultimate Warrior. That's the thing is, his videos are so weird. He'll get you pulled in because he'll have different facial features that are just right, but then his explanation of how it's even possible, he doesn't have that explanation. He just thinks these people look alike. And they have the same markings on their face. So somehow, some way, that's not them. That's really this person.
Yeah, I think
he's out there, bro.
I think it's the son for sure. Now, dude, have you noticed, and I don't even actually have any story for this one, but I just want to kind of check with you. Have you been noticing any, like, I don't know, elevated John Podesta talks or stories or anything like that? As I'm kind of going around doing things, I'm seeing that name popping up a lot, and it comes back to WikiLeaks, obviously WikiLeaks Podesta files. But I'm seeing a lot more of that, a lot more of Podesta's name as I'm scrolling through the interwebs this last couple of weeks. So I don't know if you've noticed the same thing or not.
Okay, so I don't do the same type of internet searches as you do. So here's the thing. No, as far as internet searches, but... yes, as far as the Fox comms over the last month or so, I've had a lot of hits that end up taking me to John Podesta. So if you want to take it that way, comms wise, yes. But as far as in my face, no.
Okay, comms. Yeah, definitely comms would work for sure. I'm also seeing a lot of these as well, which for me is Maggie Haberman lately. And so here is a post from President Trump this morning, just after midnight, so 12:22. Based on a very quick and boring briefing concerning the maggot Haberman, excuse me, actually, Matrix, you might want to look into this. So it's supposed to be Maggie, and then she put maggot, and it's supposed to be Haberman, which I'll show you in a second. But he put, and I didn't even see this earlier, that this part was misspelled as well. But it's supposed to be Maggie Haberman, but he put Maggot Hagerman, book about me. It is mostly made up. Fake news, largely fiction, as have been most of the things she has written about me for so many years. She's a third-rate writer and intellect who has made a first-rate income because of your favorite president, me. She was wrong about me on elections, although she knew I was going to win. Big. She was wrong about me on the Russia hoax, and she was wrong about me on just about everything else. But she continues to spew out garbage, and people continue to buy it. Remember, I won the election big. All 7 swing states, the popular vote, 86% of counties, And they don't have the audio tapes that they imply they have. Just another Margot or Margot con job, and Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. President Donald J. Trump. Well, that was interesting, bro, because let me get rid of these here as well.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. I'll do it again. Margot. Margot or Maggot. Maggot Hagerman. And then down the very end says Margot or Margot con job.
That's a double misspell 2 different ways.
Weird, right? You got an R and a G. But so I'll give you my simple decode to it. This right here is, as you guys see, 12:22 a.m. And we're talking about Maggie Haberman, as he mentioned, Maggot Hagerman here. Well, let's go over to post 12:22. Oh, what does this say? Right on cue. Twitter, we have.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we got a WikiLeaks link here, and it's "Hello Maggie. Trust funds deposits routed from the EU. Why are all deposits originating from EU being transferred into 3 trust funds? Children? ? How do you get your talking points? Why do many DC journalists, yourself, use and replace burner phones every week? How do you pass out the new number? Tweets are very important. Do you feel safe? Who does Haberman follow? Think public and private Twitter accounts. They have them all. These people are stupid. We have it all." And so this WikiLeaks link right here is showing through the Podesta emails how Maggie Haberman is their go-to girl, as we're going to see here. For something like this, especially in the absence of us teasing things out to others, we feel that it's important to go with what is safe and what's worked with us in the past, and to a publication that will reach industry people for recruitment purposes. We have had a good relationship with Maggie Haberman of Politico over the last year. We have had her tee up stories for us before and have never been disappointed. While we should have a larger conversation in the near future about a broader strategy for re-engaging the beat press that covers Hillary, for this, we think we can achieve our objective and do the most shaping by going to Maggie. So this is giving you one piece of their playbook, how the media people are not media people. And Matrix, when's the last time you saw a friggin' person in the media actually do, other than maybe local news, like, oh, we're hearing the local library is doing this and we're going undercover to do this. And it's like, they never do any real investigative work. Like some of them in my state, like Channel 10 and 12, they do like local fraud, like small business stuff, but they never do any big story, big corporation, big investigation stuff. Why? Because they get their talking points as shown here, and they're all reading off a frickin' script. So bad to the point that they're all mimicking the same thing, even about something as mundane as Father's Day or whatever day it might be, this holiday, that holiday, the same script along as we have seen that video, right? What is it? Is a something to true democracy, right? They were just repeating that same thing over and over and over again. All the journalists over the various different channels were saying the exact same thing. And that's why people have fallen for their bullshit for so long, is because once you repeat something so many times, people start taking it as truth. So did you find something extra interesting on top of my little decode?
No, you blew my mind with that one. That was awesome. That was 12:22. So what you just did was you just helped prove even further with all the different Q stuff. Trump, the White House, Hegseth people, all the different channels they've had that's been posting. That's just another one you add on to it. You do a 12:22, it goes straight to it at 12:22 because the exact person, dude, they're so on it. It is disgusting right now.
Ain't it? Dude, I've been loving this.
Awesome.
I've been loving this stuff lately. And so when I have to put depart to get the Department of War CTO, or I put DEPT to get Department of War non-CTO. But this one right here, dude, they've been like the gift that keeps on giving, them and the White House lately. And to be honest with you, I haven't even had a chance to look at the one from yesterday to see. I mean, dude.
Patriots, look at that. Look at that.
Right? And
come on, man.
Let's see.
I hadn't even seen that either. Shit.
All right, so 1:27, but of course, as we know, it is what do you call it? PM. So let's do
13:27.
Yeah, I was just gonna do the 140. Was it 147? Quick. I think it was here.
They're 147.
127. I screwed it up. 127. Yeah, I was going to do that. I always do that one and then go to military time after. The graphic is key. Let's pause and say hello to the rogue intelligence agencies currently monitoring these threads. Was the money worth it? Titanic. So add 1,200. So 13. Oh, come on. Here we go. 1327. The 47th status? That's interesting. What is this? Deleted or not? That's a low blow to an old friend. Iran confirms Zarif Kerry meeting in New York. Looks like a FARA violation to me.
Iran and New York, it's a good combo.
Wait, what's the Hatch Act? Wasn't it? Yeah, that was the Hatch Act, I think. That's what they, when he's going around essentially meeting with foreign heads of state when he's not part of our government. I believe that's a Hatch Act violation. Why does Kerry think he is? He doesn't work for the government. This guy needs to be arrested. Yeah, Q just made you famous. Plus, the entire world and every intelligence agency ever just saw your tweet. That is 100% true. Ain't that true, though, dude? I mean, who's this? Let's see how many followers they got. 32,000 after that. Just monitoring the situation. Interesting stuff, though, dude. I don't know that, nothing comes back to Locked In or Patriots in Control here, but how many times have we seen this, dude? So many times.
Lately, nonstop. Jeez, it's unreal. They're seriously, the day they started doing it, when they said, what was it, the White House said, we're going to be Q posting today. I hadn't scrolled down to the bottom yet, and I just sat here like stunned, like, what am I reading? Is that really the White House page? Is this wait, what? I had to open it, and I'm like, I have no clue what was. I thought I was like dead and just waking up in a dream or something, like, because it was the quantum dominance post, that post, and then the 47 post. All for me happened because of the way I woke up and got on the internet. That all happened to me back to back to back. I saw the quantum dominance, we're posting Q posts today, and then the Q post. I saw through all three of those back to back to back in like a 20-minute span. I had no clue what was happening. I was so confused. I was happy, but at the same time, I was like, I don't even know if I want to say anything because this is real. Like, am I seeing what I'm seeing? Like, I had no clue. Like, I was just so stunned, I didn't know what to do for a second.
Dude, it was so freaking... so epic, bro. Like, so epic. And why can't I? Well, I'll put one of these out. I think this will pop up here. There we go. So here's, Bobby Levy, who is I think he's the co-director of the War Room at the White House. So that's interesting. We'll be Q posting today, dude. And that was so juicy, dude, to see that. And then, like you mentioned, excuse me, when you scroll down, to it, it says essentially, oh, well, it's quantum. And to be honest with you, I saw this and I did cover it, popped it up on the screen. Phil from QAG did go through this. Did you get anything weird out of all this weird BS 15 stuff?
No. So people tagged me, and when Phil did this and had all the real numbers, here's my thing. Because the way and the amount of work I'm doing already with other stuff, I don't go digging as deep as I used to. So I saw this work, and here's what I did with it. I saw it and went, good work. I just kept going. I was like, I'm not going deeper with it. So no, I do know about the 48 lines. That was the main thing. But then they went to what you're about to show. I didn't even look deeper into it. So teach us something there, Space Shot.
Well, no, I didn't. I was just wondering because I figured if anybody would find something, crazy or good along with this, it would be Mr. Matrix here. But, so he created
I don't even get all this.
Yeah. So he said he created a visual chart of how it actually exists with line numbers. So here's essentially what it is. Let me see if I can get this a little bit bigger. I hate Twitter for this reason. Let me do it like this. I can basically make the whole.
We have a country that's just the hottest. It just is so hot.
Which one's this?
And I'm working really hard to make it even better. We're going to get rid of some of the flaws. We're going to make it even better. But the biggest thing we have to do
it's this
is we have to stop this horrible thread of cancer that's permeating our country called communism. We have to stop
it.
Because
is it? There it is. It was that one.
There it was. All right.
So yeah, basically, as you kind of go down the thing, he said it was a base of anomaly, first line or whatever, and then a bunch of empties and now this. But, at the end of the day, they came back and they said, White House will be Q posting today, which of course we all thought was really cute and whatnot. But then it was like, it was kind of like, we meant quantum, right? And so that's essentially what we meant. And when they came out after that and then put out the post where it was the copy of the, what do you call
47.
it? The copy, the copy of a Q post, essentially. I was like, dude, but here's the funny part, dude. I don't understand. And maybe I do to a certain extent, but why are people not going out and asking President Trump about said post?
Dude, okay. Now you see. Now you're triggering. Now you're triggering me.
Yes.
All right.
I love triggering you.
Let me find my ex. Something you just said what I posted yesterday about this. Here it is. Scavino post took us directly to it. So you can either do one of two things. You can go to my page, or I can take the screen and go to my page. One of the two. Because how this works. How this works is Scavino made a post, and it took me directly to the drop that it talks about asking the question, forcing the question.
Very.
So that's the thing is my thought process here is with these drops like that one on the screen, with the Q posting, with the quantum dominance, with all that stuff coming out, they're gonna need to force the question. So what I posted out was this.
Yeah, if you want to take the screen, you can, buddy. I just want to show them. Okay. Let me just show them this really quick because if anybody hasn't seen this, this is QAG, and this is Phil QAG's post there. But if you guys notice, it is very much made in the likeness of this one, and so it's this. And as we also have, I use this one a lot as well, just because. And I think QAG is actually better; it has more features to it. But I've always just been more, used to using this one. But so they have, so they have this one, and then you have the QAG. And just so anybody wants to know what it really looks like when you go to like 8 Coon, these are what the posts look like on the actual board. So these sites are what they call aggregator sites, and they take anything with, the trip code or whatever, and they pull them onto these boards and these boards. But long story short, too late, they actually put a copy of Phil's QAG board on the White House. And so that was shortly thereafter. They were like, oh, we're going to be doing this quantum stuff. And then, oh, wait, we're going to be doing Q post. And by Q, we mean quantum. And then they put that out. It's like, yeah, sure you did. All right, let me get you shared up. You should be able to make you the co-host, so you should be able to do anything there.
So I think they're using QAG. We call it QAG as CAG, but so first let me show you, bring this up. So here's what Scavino posted. Let me blow it up too.
Blow it up.
Yeah, so first things first is the CAG thing where they're posting out the Q drop. So I think they're using Phil's because, number one, Phil's upgrading the system. And the one I've been using for all these years never upgraded anything. It's just the same exact system, which is why I kind of love it. It's just I know the system. I've never upgraded to the CAG yet. I feel like I need a full-on lesson in how to use it because every time I try to use it, I get more and more confused. So shout out to Phil. Great site, but I have yet to learn how to use it yet. All right, to this. Scavino put this out. This was 7:31 last night, 8:31 your time, actually. So 8:31 Eastern. It says, do not follow where the path may lead. Go instead where there is no path and leave a trail. Congrats to the class of 2026. So I had a weird day yesterday. Yesterday was my off day, and I actually took the day off. I had no show yesterday, which is a first in a long time. And in that time of me being off, I happened to be lucky and very lucky. Multiple levels to it. I told Spaceshot about one of the things, but the other piece of it is I happened to jump over to X on the site 2 different times or 3 different times yesterday where Dan Scavino had posted literally 1 minute before I had popped onto X. So that caused me to be able to do a couple decodes, which is a rare for me because I follow, Dan, Trump, and all these other people, but I don't go searching for their posts. I literally hop on X and I scroll X and see some things, and I might go to a person or two's page, but that's it. So if things come across my eyes, I do them or utilize them. If they don't, they don't. That's just how I do it. So this comes across my page. And what I see here is I see the path and I see no path. I see the word path twice. I'm like, okay, I'm definitely using the word path. So I decided to go with the path, and I did a search for the path and the drops. So let's see, I don't have my search up because, of course, I don't have those tabs up. So where that led me to is what I write here, 5 drops. So I wrote what he had, and I put the path equals 5 drops, one of which is, of course, let me pull up my picture of it so I can zoom into it. This, open. We go. So it takes me to this drop. Here's the one I hit on, 1643, which is tomorrow's delta. So when he put it out last night, it was 2 days from now's delta. Ooh. So that was interesting all by itself. And it says all for a LARP, right? QAnon, The Path to Dictatorship by Brock Dorsey on, today's date, 8 years ago. That's kind of interesting. And this was last night that he put that out that led me here. So he put a link out or a thing out last night that led me to a drop that was literally hours away from hitting. Because look at the timestamp. 12:18. It's only 18 minutes and 21 seconds after midnight. So he missed it by 8:31, less than 5 hours. He missed it exactly.
Oh, damn.
So so less than 5 hours later, there's this drop that pops in as far as that goes. So within a day, June 29 is the actual delta within hours, literally hours. And of course here it's on the 28th, which is today. So 1 day, less than 5 hours from the actual thing. So I'm not going to read this entire thing because it's very, very long. We're going to go to the important piece. Very, very long drop. What if this is the actual plan? No. Well, let's come down here. We are waiting for a reporter to ask the ultimate question. What are they waiting for? They can end this at any time simply by asking POTUS, right? We may have to force this one. Now, with all the different drops they've been doing lately on their feeds, I think that what I put here, Trump confirmed Q again today with the Obama pick. And then you add Scavino's post, which led me to the path. And what's the path do is it asks you for forcing that question. So I said, when will they ask again? I think it needs to be forced. And I think them doing these postings like this is going to end up forcing them to do so. And of course, I'm just going to scroll down. Oh, actually, this one here from yesterday, of course, that one blew me away. It's just an exact match other than the H in Obama, which I didn't add that into my decode. But then let me scroll down here. When you start putting this stuff out, you would think somebody would ask a question. Let's get down to it.
Same reason they never went after to find out who Q was during the, whatever that Biden administration was.
Yes. So here's the first one I saw. Then it was followed by the White House BQ posting day, followed by that. And when you have those three things back to back to back, you need to be asking questions, because even us anons were like, what is happening? But nobody on the left is asking what's happening. Where's the Q questions? Where's Donald Trump's posting Q stuff. The White House is posting Q stuff. Pete Hegseth's posting Q stuff. Where's those questions? So It just so happens, again, last night, not Hegseth, but Scavino does that and leads me directly to what you said. Like I said, you triggered me, but it happened last night. Very interesting.
That's awesome, dude.
Very interesting.
All very coincidental, I'm sure. Let me start. And people want to see, clearly people want to see arrests, right? And I guess maybe we should give them some, huh? What do you think? I can give them some arrests right now, Matrix.
I'd like that.
All right. Well, ask and thou shalt receive. People want to see some arrests. Well, you might not be wanting. You might not, see the arrests going on. But where do arrests have to happen? Is it only in America? Nope. I would say absolutely not. All right. So let's take a look around the world. What do we got going on here? Oh, excuse me. Update. We got June 28th, which is this morning at 9:55. Let's go here. Let's do this one first. Last night, 10:10 p.m. from Geo Insider. Breaking: Iraqi security forces have reportedly carried out a wave of high-profile arrests, taking several prominent political figures into custody. Among those reportedly detained is Mohammed al-Halbousi, one of Iraq's most influential Sunni leaders and former Speaker of Parliament. The reason behind the arrest remain unclear. More details in the coming hours. Where we get back to this one, it says, oh yeah, right, high profile arrest there. That's my keywords I'm looking for is always high profile or, things along those lines.
Right.
Man, these Pepes don't want to let me live. We now have a much clearer picture of what happened in Iraq overnight. Iraq's Federal Commission of Integrity has confirmed that judicial arrest warrants are being executed against individuals accused of misappropriating public funds. The commission says the operation is being conducted strictly under Iraqi law and is the result of coordination between the judicial, executive, and legislative authorities. Iraqi state media, citing senior sources, now reports the arrest of MPs Mohammed al-Kalbouri, Aliyah Nassif on corruption charges. This is important. He's a Sunni politician, while Nassif is a prominent Shiite. The confirmed names, therefore, do not support the initial theory of a crackdown directly, exclusively against Sunni opposition. The overnight raids appear to be part of a broader anti-corruption campaign ordered by Prime Minister Ali al-Zaidi, following judicial warrants and investigations that expand after the detention of former Deputy Oil Minister Adnan al-Jumali. We should all remain cautious about the much longer list circulating online. The operation is confirmed. There are some arrests, but the complete list of detainees has not been officially released. That's pretty interesting, huh, bro?
Well, okay, so we're, as always, how I look at things is whenever something's happening somewhere, I always wonder what's happening somewhere else. So, like when Trump was sitting there doing his big rally on the special Templar Day, I was wondering what was happening somewhere else, which, of course, eyes on, like, say, Iran, Cuba, L.A., New York, Israel. I'm not going to lie. The absolute last place in the world I would think of for arrest would have been Iraq. Right. Because Iraq goes, of course, back to 9/11. And what's weird is me saying this is not trying to sidetrack anything, but I've had nonstop 9/11 comms the last 48 to 72 hours. It is retarded. I mean, it goes back for the last few weeks, but like for me personally, I can't stop seeing them. And then, you bring this up and it brings you back to, okay, why'd we go to Iraq, which we never should have? 9/11, which goes right back to all the numbers I've been seeing. I would never have guessed Iraq was a place for arrest. This is very interesting. And again, look here, not here.
Yep. And I'm trying to find, I know I'd sent it out recently to somebody where, what year was it? 2018, 2019. It was in China where the guy was arrested right next to President Xi in an auditorium during one of their conferences. And he kept looking over to Xi like, help me out. And Xi kept giving him the look like, hey, what do you want me to do, buddy? Like, beat it.
Yep. I remember this.
Arrested next to Xi. See if I can find
By the way, real quick, welcome in, everybody. Smack that red pill. Smack that thumbs up, whether you're on the Rumble side, the Pilled side, and or guess what? That YouTube side as well. Smack that thumbs up, smack that red pill, share us on out, get us on that leaderboard, everybody. Welcome in.
Yes, please do so. All right, and before I go too much further and look for that, and if you guys do remember, I think it was, was it Jinping? It was the former Jinping arrested. Let me see.
Good thing you know names. I don't.
I think it was Jinping. I think so. Let me see.
Chinese names are the hardest names for me.
Yeah, I'll find it. But anyways, we'll get to this one first. But let's see. Here we go. Ding, ding, ding. We have China weighing in. China removes 6 generals as lawmakers as Xi's crackdown intensifies. Arrests intensify. First Iraq, now China. China has removed 6 senior military officers from its top legislative body in a sign that President Xi Jinping, oh, I see Jinping, that's his name. Anti-corruption drive is intensifying. The Standing Committee of the National People's Congress announced in the late-night note that 13 members have been removed and 1 had resigned. Besides the military officers, they include former financial regulator Li Yunze and former Xinjiang Communist Party chief Ma Xingrui, according to Xinhua News Agency. So more people are being arrested over in China. Wait, I got a button for that. I had a button for that. Over in
China.
And it's
China.
So it's over in China. I can't help it. And
China.
thank you, Mr. MacGyver, for dropping a super chat. I always have to look up into my eyelids for this to remember the code word over there is super chat versus Rumble Rant. But thank you for the $2 super chat. It says, "Good afternoon, Patriot," from Mr. MacGyver. Appreciate that, brother, over there. Oh, dude, what is the guy's name? Who was the leader? Who was Chinese leader before Xi?
That one you definitely aren't going to get me out of me. So
before Xi, let me see. What's the guy's name? Jintao. That's the guy's name. I don't know if I was saying that earlier. Yeah, Jintao.
Jintao.
Jintau.
Okay.
I mean, Jinping,
Jintao.
Jintao.
Dude, wait. Jintao is the name.
Mistake.
Jintao. Juntao. Okay. The name from the Rush Hour movie is the first Rush Hour movie. That name sticks with me because the bad guy in that movie was Juntao. That's why it triggered me.
Right. Let
Yep.
me see. Pop this one up here quick.
So I knew that name from somewhere.
Chairman of China Democracy Party, CDP's political ideas, fairness, justice. So this was, this is back in February 8th. I thought this was newer, but it's basically talking about ahead of the 4th plenary session, urgently met with some veterans of the central decision-making and coordinating bodies. He reported that Chaqui and whatever were planning a coup at the plenary session. Zhang, representing the military, proposed that the military arrest Xi Jinping, Kai Kui, and Wang Xiaoheng to completely resolve Xi Jinping's problem. Wen Jiabo expressed his firm support in the military's proposal. However, due to opposition from Hu Jintao and other veterans, the military's proposal was rejected. So I'm pretty sure that's who it was, dude. Hu Jintao arrest. Let me see. Or taken from... Oh, got it. Thank you. Oh, now I sound like freaking Biden over here. Thank you. Oh, wait, I can't get rid of that one. Here we go. Ding. All right, so if you guys remember this, in October of 2022, Hu Jintao, China's president from 2002, 2012, was escorted off stage mid-ceremony at the Congress Party right next to Xi. The world saw the end of collective leadership in real time.
Red folder.
Yeah,
he walked up with a red folder, bro.
Yeah, he's got a red folder in his hand here. Let's take a look. Yeah, we don't need the stupid music. He's like, yes, I want you to take this man and take his ass out of here. Show him the red folder. Look, you see this red folder? Not good for you. You must come with us. Hey, G. I used to lead this country. Can't you help me? And he's just giving him the smile can't do nothing about it, dude. Need to go. Would you see what's in this red folder right here? Yes, you're screwed. It's red. It's not a white folder. It's red. Hey. Gee, can you help? Yes, go. Bye. Hey, yeah, see you later, buddy. Talk to you at the tennis courts this weekend. He's probably dead.
Oh, he was dead within probably 10 minutes, man.
But no, I mean, he was, so, I don't know what the case is or what it was, but he was the president of or he was the ruler of China, essentially, before Xi Jinping. China's turning Iran war into an advantage. Okay. And dude, I think, I've told this story a few times, and I think I got the story right, but I'm pretty sure that when Xi Jinping was a boy, they pulled him off, and I think did they kill his father, and then they put him into like a re-education camp because he was basically not falling in line. And so if they killed your father and put you in a camp to reprogram you to be a communist, right? You'd figure you might not have such good feelings about such people. But what's puzzling to me is the fact that somebody that's even in that situation where they took out his father and put him in re-education camp, how he later rose to become the leader there. Obviously, many decades later, right? But did they forget? Because I don't think he did.
I don't. That's the whole thing. Is I don't. It's been a long time since I saw his story, so I truly don't remember much of the details. But whatever, I need to rewatch it because his story is pretty wild. Yeah, they killed somebody in his family, whether it's dad, mom, whatever it was exactly. Yeah, they killed his family, and how he rose to power is crazy. It makes you wonder because, of course, look at Drop 140. This is what if China, Russia, are working with POTUS to take down the New World Order. Who put him into the position to be able to get into power considering his past? And of course, he's the ultimate, just like JFK Jr., taking down those people that took out his family. He's literally the Chinese version of JFK Jr., and is how I kind of see it. But I can't remember his story at all. But yeah, he's the Chinese version. So yeah, he's taking them down. But how did he get there is my question. White hat operation at its fullest, Chinese version, I guess.
Never know. You just never know at this point, right? And
right.
I mean, dude, look at the look in his face. He's just like,
oh, he knows. I did. I did, sir. I did. Good working with you.
I mean, look at the clothes. Oh my God. Stop with the stupid. I cannot stand the fact that people, when they do all these short videos or whatever, they add in the stupid music to give it some suspense. No, just get rid of the shit. Thank you. All right.
Help me, sir. Help me. No.
This one, dude, I thought was interesting. I'll just pull up his True Social because it's a fairly new one. This is what happens to people who desecrate or even think about desecrating our great monuments. Let's see what happens. Government property destruction. Damaging property is a federal offense, up to 10 years in prison, depending on the value of the damaged property. Hell yeah. What it needs to be, at least. Right. Make examples of these people.
Took the words out of my mouth, exactly. Make examples out of these little bastards.
So this was his newest post we just looked at there. This one before that was the one that we got the Maggot Hagerman post about. And then he did a couple of these, people won the election deals. But this one I thought was weird, dude. Mac with an M to the future. Trump touts Iran deal, energy boom that could boost trucking biz. Mac to the future?
Yeah, he just did a... No, well, yeah, he was at the Mack Trucks place this week. He did a rally at the Mack Trucks. So to me, that makes sense for that. So, but you're 100% right that it should be Back to the Future. But he probably did that because he was at Mack Trucks this week.
Oh, yeah, it is. Mack Trucks plant in Pennsylvania. But he's talking about the Iran deal energy boom that could boost trucking biz. So what would you do? All right, let's say if it was correct there. What would you do in that case? Would you look up M?
I would put M in the...
Or
I would look up two things. Both. You do. So B's missing or wrong. So you do B in the kill brackets. And then because M is the one used, you use M in the kill brackets as well.
Let's see.
One drop. How about that? Oh, it's May 27th and today's the 28th. So even though it's a month old, that's a good hit because it's exactly 1 month, 1 day off. That's actually decent.
1 and 1, and we got the M. Let's just check just for shites and giggles.
One drop, bro.
One drop there. M. Ooh, why was Rachel Chandler and Epstein and the M temple highlighted in the past? The M.
Could be Masonic. It could be Masonic temple.
Maybe
because you got to remember the Masons are in the drops a lot, and Epstein's not hooked up with the Masons though. So M Temple, it has to be Masonic Temple.
Oh yeah, exactly. And the Masonic Temple, yep, highlighted in the past, yep, absolutely, because they had that. They were looking like essentially like a Turkish bathhouses. And is it this dude's birthday today?
Yep, sure is. 55 of all things, 55.
Well, you know what we got to do, right?
What's that?
5 by 5?
Oh, I know it dropped 55. I know what 55 is.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Exactly. Yeah. My fellow Americans, a storm is upon us. Yep.
Well, how do we look to Twitter when Twitter's no longer there?
See, that's the thing. My monstrosity decode, I actually kind of halfway explained that a little bit. Because when Charlie Kirk got shot, Trump put out a AI video that said, my great fellow Americans. He didn't say the storm was upon us, but he said my fake fellow Americans was what started with. So I have a whole thing that Charlie Kirk being not shot was the start of another sequence of a storm, let's call it, to make it simple. And by him saying my great fellow Americans to start off with that, I thought was a trigger. And the reason he said great instead of just my fellow Americans is because when Elon took over Twitter and made it into X, he made Twitter great. So he said, my great fellow Americans, changing the name. It's like, I went with that. That's the way I explained it to people. I was like, that fucking makes sense. Because Charlie Kirk's actually a trigger that sets stuff off. And what's weird, this is kind of a side note, is I have a whole new dig going right now, taking all the people that I've wrote down that have died or quote unquote died over the last so many years. And I've been taking their birth and death dates and doing a little playing around with them. And let's just say I found some very interesting things.
Really?
Very interesting. Yes, I have. The list is like Princess Diana, JFK Jr., Michael Jackson, Chester Bennington. I have a whole little list going. And I just started doing this in the last 24, 48 hours. But it's led me down a crazy path that I can't deny. And it's a path I was on 5, 6, 7 years ago. When I first started all this, I was doing that kind of work 24/7. Well, I haven't done it in years because of how I do things now. Well, I happened to start doing it again. Specifically last night, I made an Excel spreadsheet to do it. So I'm getting serious about it. That's how good the information is that's coming in. So interesting stuff. I know it's a side note, but still, like, what the frick? I'm using these dates they're doing, and Elon's birthday. I had no clue it was his birthday till today before the show. I saw it. I'm like, oh, you're kidding me. Had no clue. So yeah, yep. Lots of information.
I'm sending you a response to a text question that I sent out earlier, and you'll know what I'm talking about. But yeah, there's also something else I wanted to pop in here. I going? Oh, where was I go? Oh, okay, that's where I was going. That's where I was going to your text. Did you get a chance to look into any of those things I sent you? I will give good credit, of course, to the person that sent it to me in a second once I look that back up. But did you get a chance to look at any of those memes the other day, dude? Oh my God, there's some crazy ones in there, bro.
Yeah, I literally spent about 3 minutes looking at some of the stuff in there. I didn't save anything, but yeah, I thought it was really cool. Like, because they have, like you said, the memes, like, they're full size. So, like, if you click on one, it's one of the ones where, you know, it's blurry most of the time. When you see, you can zoom in on everything. It's the full size stuff. So I didn't spend much time in there, but I thought it was really, really cool.
Mega memes. Let me see if I can do this without having to pop everything up on the screen here. Let me see, 2813. I'm trying to remember which one were the mega ones here. And that was a big hat tip to, let me give said credit there. Truston, Texas had sent this to me. That's his name there on X. And these had been going around for quite a, for a long time back in the day. Let me see which ones. Q pre-midterms. 2018, let me see. Side-by-side proofs. Dude, there was so many of these things too. I'm trying to find the bigger ones here. And I'm like really bad with using this stuff. Here, let me see. Let me refresh this page here. Hold on. There we go. Back. Cue cards. I'm trying to remember in the which ones were the ones that were. Here we go. Cabal TikToks. Which one was it under where the big ones were? Let me see. I'll pop one of these up. So some of these are just memes and stuff like that, but I got to find a way to go around this stuff a little bit better, or excuse me, what do you call it? Access the stuff a little bit better. So I don't know how to actually get into these as good as I should be able to on my phone, dude. Of course, I can get into these things, no problem. I don't want to click it on there because it's saying the dude's first name or whatever. Excuse me. Let me see. Here we go. Let me see one more. All right, now I'll pull them up for next show. You ready for a funny, dude? You're gonna laugh your ass off. Maybe, I don't know. I did. I'm going there again. Where is it? I call this one, and this is just this is literally just for comedy. You know, not that I wanted to touch on this particular topic or whatever, but I called this one, or at least I labeled it, Matrix, the gay rep walk of shame. Did you see this? Oh God, it's 2 minutes. I don't know how much gay yelling I can listen to, but
oh God,
but you might enjoy this.
Scott, I think your legislation on trans issues and
remember this guy, Scott Wiener or whatever his name is.
Oh yeah,
the big time.
Yeah. The other Wiener.
Yeah, the other really weirdo rep that is all about, you know, homosexual and trans, this, that, and the other. Well, listen to the person that's telling him, Scott. Oh, well, actually, I don't mind what you've done on this, but you're doing really bad on this, and this. We hate you. And then somebody comes in and starts chanting, we hate you. So I love this.
Your legislation specifically protecting queers on the sex offender registry is fantastic. Like, I really applaud you for that. And I think you deserve to be here for that. But I think your housing policy, and specifically your housing policy aligning with YIMBYs, and I think your policy, and I think your policy on the genocide in Gaza, and I think your policy on the genocide in Gaza is terrible. I think you do not belong here. I think you do not belong here. You do not belong here, Scott, anymore. It sucks because you've been wonderful. You've been wonderful for trans people.
They can't walk down the street. They can't walk down the street. One day will not be safe for them to walk down the street. That is what I'm witnessing right now as I see this. Keep it going. I love this, actually, because they're going off on the dude.
Dude, I get into these points where I can't tell if it was a dude that's going to be a girl or if it's a girl going to be a dude. I honestly can't. I'm leaning towards probably a dude trying to go towards a woman on this one. That's my guess, but
I'm done trying to guess. But yeah, either way, they're doing the right thing by going off on this guy, though. Give him that much credit.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, well, safe to walk down the streets.
Wonderful. You've been wonderful for trans people, and you've been terrible. And you've been terrible. You've been terrible. You've been terrible on Gaza. You do not belong here anymore, Scott, and it breaks my fucking heart. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that someone who wrote good legislation for queers is so fucking terrible on Gaza. Scott, do you have anything to say? Do you have anything to say about Gaza? How could you do this to San Francisco?
His own
How
people,
could someone
too.
like you do this to San Francisco?
How do you think he's
His
feeling
own
right now?
people. Oh, my God. I love it.
Redeem yourself. Do something.
It's not safe for them to walk down the street. Like I said, that's perfect for him right now.
The gay rep walk of shame.
Yeah.
And dude, they're all pissed off about Gaza.
Whatever. Hey, whatever it takes to get them pissed off at these people, I'm okay with.
Yeah, Scott Wiener is what's his position on Gaza exactly?
Oh, I was going to say bottom. Oh, but on Gaza, okay.
He's always the bottom. Position on Gaza. Let's see. I mean, apparently he's not supporting them enough because he's heard the other people. Pro-transgender candidate is chased from a trans rights event over Gaza. California state senator running to succeed Pelosi calls out harassment at trans event. Oh God, isn't it juicy? I love it when right, and rightfully so. You know, these people deserve to be yelled out of the public eye. We need to not have it be this freaking nightmare. Oh, dude. All right, let me pull this one up here just to show you the story.
I don't even know what that is. Ugh.
I don't know if that's Esmeralda or if that's I don't even know. Another dude's name. Anyways, Sophie Brams, California state senator running to succeed Pelosi, calls out harassment at trans march. Said on Saturday he was harassed, threatened, and physically intimidated while attending. As I walked through Dolores Park to participate in a trans-led Pride Shabbat service.
Oh my God.
Wait, a trans-led Pride Shabbat service in connection with the trans march. A group of people began screaming at me, ran up to me, surrounded me, and began harassing me, both verbally and physically, including physical contact. Weiner wrote in a lengthy statement shared on X. I showed him walking through. We just start. You stopped being queer the moment you started supporting Israel, you piece of shh. One person could be heard yelling in the background of the video, which has racked up more than 6 million views. Weiner, who is Jewish and openly gay, also claimed that the group of people made comments about his Israeli handlers, among other statements he described as inaccurate, extreme, and vile. They were so physically and verbally aggressive that it was impossible for me to safely remain in the park. As a result, I left the park, and for the first time, I went to see my boyfriend for a hug, and I did not participate in the trans march.
So he said it himself. Basically, it wasn't safe for him there. So it wasn't safe for him to walk down the street. So he had to leave, literally.
Love it.
Wow.
Love it. I mean, isn't that perfect? Ain't that perfect? Let me see. Did we get a raid, or we just had a bunch of people leave a different show and pop on over? There's got about 300 or 400 folks over here extra versus about 20 minutes ago, and I think Tron. Oh wait, let me see. I think my buddy's still alive here. Okay, no, never mind. I'm good. Looking bad numbers.
He's live.
Yeah. John M.F. Kennedy says, while keeping your head on a swivel, many of them are not well. Let them call you racist, sexist, or homophobic. Wear it like a badge while you laugh at them. And dude, Bud Dubage, love the name. And great comment. Trans and homos supporting Gaza is extremely funny. They have 0 brain cells. Dude, like, how about go over there and see how well that works out for you?
Mm-hmm. They don't seem to understand that, and they get mad at us when we bring that part up, but it's the actual truth. And what's funny, of course, what I think it's almost a joke now that the gay Ayatollah, where the Iran's leader's son was gay too. It's like, are y'all serious? That, like, okay, so number one, the Iran people that were living in America are living it up like regular old normal people with no things on their faces. They're allowed to do whatever they want. And then you find out over there, if you go over there and you're gay, you get thrown off a building. You're not allowed to be gay, which is a true thing for their whole culture. But then you find out the Ayatollah's son himself is gay. What is happening right now? Like, It's hilarious, but at the same time, it's like, what is freaking happening? Like, I don't get it. It's like, is everybody gay? And of course, I'm talking about all these people we've seen in these positions, because of course, I don't know what to say. What the frick is going on? And now Iraq comes into play again today. Like, what is happening? Like, everything's gone at 10,000 miles an hour ever since June 22nd when they dropped that Q stuff. I can't keep up with it. So,
right.
I'm just happy to see the gays can't walk down the street. So,
make sure this is the right one. Somebody deleted this old post. See, I will find it another post, but this is and this is something that I've seen happen both of my sons, so one on one side, one on the other side of the family, but both of my son's grandparents, and both not on my side of the family, both on her side. So the in-laws on one, and the main, his main grandmother and his main grandfather on his mother's side both have skin cancer, right? And so what causes skin cancer, dude? Well, if you go to the beach, right, Matrix, you better load up on that sunscreen, right?
That sunscreen's what's giving you that cancer.
Jeez. All right. Well,
That's why I don't touch it at all. Never. I haven't in like 15 years.
Same thing as me, dude. And every year I burn, and by the next day, or when the burn goes away, I turn golden brown, and then I don't burn after that.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. Is white people, y'all need to realize, unless you have terrible skin, go out there, get burnt. Get burnt on purpose. Why? Because in a couple days, it turns into a nice golden tan, and you don't need that shit on your skin. I'm telling you. I have it in my blood, though. I know I tan really. I'm a white boy, but I tan really well. I just have to go out and get my ass burnt in the beginning. Guess what? From that point forward, I am golden. Literally and figuratively.
Stay golden, pony boy. All right, let's listen to... I'm convinced this dude just says he's a doctor, but he puts out videos portraying himself as a doctor and just smokes marijuana all day.
So he's not a real doctor. He just plays one on TV. Okay.
I don't know. You tell me based on how he talks. Ready? Oh, God.
About sunscreen protecting me. Have I been lied to as a Florida man about sunscreen protecting me from cancer?
Yes, it appears we've all been lied to, unfortunately. This massive study of over 470,000 people confirms it. It's very worrisome that when they compared sunscreen users to non-sunscreen users, the sunscreen users faced increased risks of all the major skin cancers: melanoma, squamous cell carcinoma, and basal cell carcinoma. So all of these cancers were up, but the most worrisome finding was that invasive melanoma was 300% higher risk in the sunscreen users.
And I'm wondering, Nick, did they control for the kind of application? Because I know people who are really reticent to use some of the spray-on sunscreen, but might use an applied lotion, or is that just as harmful?
Well, what they accounted for in this study was all the major skin cancer risk factors to isolate, well, was it just the sunscreen used or was it these other factors? So they accounted for skin color, time spent outdoors, and many other things, sex, age, and they still found these increased risks of the cancer. So what I would say is avoid sunscreens if you really have to use it. If you'll be out in the sun for 6 hours, midsummer day, you still want to use something. I would use zinc-based sunscreen, not oxybenzone, none of those hormone-disrupting chemicals.
And Matrix, just for some of the folks in the chat, I was very much joking about him, and he is a brilliant guy, and he is a doctor. But I joke on the way he talks, like, man, he just talks very slowly and kind of like a bro, no?
John Ritchie said he sounds like a congested Hulk, which after he said that, I suddenly heard Hulk's voice. So, yeah, that was funny. But he spoke the truth there. I heard about the sunscreen thing. See, I'm 41. So 15 plus years ago, I was in my mid to young 20s when I heard about it. And I quite literally stopped using it at a mid to young 20s. And I'll tell you what, I have had no issues. And my mother, who loves that stuff and thinks it's necessary anytime you go out in the sun, well, she did contract a bit of skin cancer. Jeez. So, I don't recommend either the fake sun tanning or that stuff either, because all of it has horrible chemicals in it. I did see in the chat some of you guys are redheads and have that fair skin. That's not the people I'm talking about. Of course, I know you guys have a different issue, but definitely find something other than their sunscreen that they offer you at the stores. I can't tell you what works. I don't use anything. I just get myself burnt as can be, and then I tan. So it's a little different for me, but don't use that stuff they have in the stores. It is seriously so bad for you. I've seen videos where people go into detail with this. They do scientific studies on it, where they put special lighting on it. They're doing testing, and it is so bad for you, the stuff that soaks into your skin and what it does to you. So just do your best to avoid it if you can.
That's crazy, dude. What is this? When was this? June 27th. All right, so I'm looking for something else here, but I found this. Everybody knows I'm a big UFC fan, and I'm telling you guys, if you want to make some money, listen to something I know a lot about, which is UFC. This is the 27th, so 2 days ago, or excuse me, yesterday. Yesterday, so 2 weeks out from his fight, he's coming back to fight in July 11th, I think it is. But July 19th, I'll let you guys know in a second. Anyways, but you want to make some money? Everybody's like, oh, Conor McGregor's coming back to fight. Yay, he's fighting Max Holloway. He's going to beat Max Holloway's ass. Max Holloway is going to dog walk him for as long as he wants to, and then he's going to put him away. Guarantee, I will all but guarantee Conor McGregor loses this fight coming up against Max Holloway. They fought actually like 15 years ago when they were both like 19, 20 years old, and Conor won. But Conor hasn't fought in 5 years. The last time he fought, he had his leg broken, and I think he's on like a 2 or 3 fight losing streak. Actually, maybe not. I don't know, but he hasn't fought in 5 years, and Max has been fighting the whole way. So I don't think he's going to win that fight at all, unless he catches Max with a lucky shot, which never happens. But we'll see. We shall see. Where was I going? Okay, I did have one more supportive document, or excuse me, this is, I guess, a testimonial from this person. Parasite Detox put this video out talking to Gary. Now, again, I don't know who Gary is, but you can either take Gary's word for it or not. And I'm going to read you the response that I got when I send this stuff out to people saying, like, hey, don't use sunscreen, and, you know, look at this report of this doctor, and then listen to this guy. And then I still get stupid responses back.
Hey, Gary, what causes sunburn?
Sunburn. Oh my gosh, if you only really knew. We didn't have sunburn 75 years ago, 100 years ago. How come we didn't have sunscreen back then? Heavy metal inside of our tissue, when the sun hits it, that's what burns. I used to burn my whole life. I was 15 to 45 minutes in the sun. Today, I can go out for 8 hours. I get red, but the next day I'm brown. Don't use sunscreen for your body, the heavy metal.
Hey, Gary.
Yep, that's part of it too. I forgot all about that piece of it. Heavy metals as well, the toxins, and there's heavy metals. Thank you. I'm glad you played that, because it's been years since I did that research. Yep, right. He's right. That's part of what I saw in my research as well, with the people talking about that heavy metals. Holy crap, man.
And then, so when I send that as a response, I send that out to my son's grandmother, who he sleeps over most Saturday nights ever since he was a little kid, including last night. And she's really nice, you know what I mean? Like, the other in-laws up in New Hampshire, not the nicest of folks as far as I'm concerned, but the one down here is really nice. But essentially, at the end of the day, you can tell everybody the information, but it's up to them to either, you know, accept it or give you like the poo-poo, you know what I mean? Yep. And so I sent that stuff, and I said, hey, you know, from a doctor, you know, da-da-da-da, and I sent her Nicholas's information. She says, I soak up vitamin D first, but I really don't want leather, wrinkly skin. I've been using sunscreen for 20 years at the beach. I don't use it anywhere else. And I'm like, yeah, but you have skin cancer. Like,
yeah.
You have skin cancer. Like, so you're not seeing the idea that you've been using this stuff for 20 years to, quote, protect your skin from becoming leathery, but you have freaking skin cancer.
That's like sounds like my mother, actually. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. And so, of course, my mother has learned her lesson over the years. She listens to me now. She has an understanding of what's happening in the world now. So she's different, but she was the same way. My mom and sisters all used to go to the tanning bed, use all the tanning lotions, and then go outside and get into the real sun and use those same sunscreens. So, like, yeah, I've told them for years about it. And of course, my mom, I don't know how long it's been, 7, 8, 9 years. I don't know how many years ago exactly, but when she got that, I went right back to her and told her, stop using that whatever kind of lotion she's using for whatever kind of tanning she's doing. And of course, now because of that, she don't go to the tanning beds no more. She's also in her 60s now, so she don't got to do that stuff no more. But yeah, like, that stuff literally causes it, like you're saying. And of course, you people out there, there's probably not many of you anymore that do it, but if you're going to those tanning beds, stop it. It's killing you. It's just eating your skin away.
Yeah, you might like this one, dude. I'm not the biggest fan of the I'm not the biggest fan of the poster of the content of this post here, but I think it's worth bringing up because it's interesting and something that might be revisited soon. So you'll see.
Before you get rid of the links, somebody's asking for the sunscreen links. Can you drop the couple things you've shown about it?
Sure. Let me put it. I'll put it in the what do you call it? The chat here on Zoom for you. Here's the guy on the beach.
Got it. Thank
Ding.
you.
And here is former congressman with Dr. Hulcher. Hulcher, yeah. There you go, sir. Spread around.
There you go. Awesome, thank you.
No problemo. Where was I going? Okay, all right, so here we go. Ready? Ever since this guy started interviewing people like Phil Godlewski, I don't know really what to think of Mr. Gene Ho, to be honest with you. And again, he's doing these videos on, he's doing the George Magazine thing, right? And so I'm just going to read this. It says, attention, all of you fake JFK Jr. grifters, and this means you. All you fakes, whether you're cosplaying JFK Jr. or you're a JFK Jr. expert because you bought some George magazines on eBay. Explain, so remember this is Gene Ho speaking, explain how I was in Keystone, Mount Rushmore in 2020, and how I quote this on X 5 days before Trump gave his speech. If you can figure out how JFK Jr. had Mount Rushmore on the cover of the, quote, Survival Guide to the Future, and how the same moon cycle appeared when Trump gave his speech, please inform us. And how I posted this before I was ever editor-in-chief of George Magazine. Can you explain projectlookingglass.org? New videos coming out tomorrow, and for all those loving patriots out there that love America, understand that the best is yet to come. You think it was an accident that President Trump is speaking at Mount Rushmore this year? So it looks like this post was in 2020. I don't think I ever actually even saw this post, to be honest with you. But it says, Q post 262, learn to read the map. The map is the key. Find the keystone. Where we go one, we go all. And I guess Keystone is in Mount Rushmore National Memorial Park area. So any thoughts on this?
Holy shit. I'm screenshotting what you... I don't... My thoughts are holy shit. I didn't see this. I didn't know about this. Not only look above Keystone, it's Highway 16A. A is 1, 16 plus 1 is 17, and it arrives at Keystone. I think I need to go wipe right now. I just shat myself. What is happening? What is happening? How did I not know about this?
Let's see.
And dude, look at the date of it. Look at the date of it. It's June 28th, 2020. That is fucking 6 years ago today.
Yeah, Delta. And 16A, 244 plus 16 minus the A is 17. 6, 10, 1 plus 6 is 7. 41. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Just interesting. And people were saying that JFK Jr. was on top of Mount Rushmore.
Yes. He's the one that was on top of George's head. Yeah. No, it's 100% what happened. So in 2020 at Mount Rushmore. So what he's talking about, basically referring to is in the Survival Guide to the Future, which is where are you going to be in 20 years? Have your popcorn ready. It's the most popular JFK Jr. magazine there is. If you look at the cover of it, there's a million things on it that represent where we are today and the last since Q started. One of the things on it is Mount Rushmore. And then when Trump was at Mount Rushmore, there's whether the cycles were correct or not, we'll just go with it. The cycles were exactly what it was in the magazine and whatnot. And then of all people, George Magazine was done by JFK Jr. and somebody was on top of George Washington's head. And there's a picture of him. And I'm one of those people, I'll say right now, that was JFK Jr. on top of Mount Rushmore, on top of his head, getting his moment in the limelight for a second, trying to give us a proof. That's what that was, and that's the situation he is referring to right there. But what I see on my screen about the Keystone, holy crap, I did not realize, know, or ever see that before. So I know all about the story, but I didn't know about that on the screen, and I'm blown away right now by that because I've been talking about a Keystone for the last week or so. So interesting.
Let's see right here. Real George Magazine. We stand with the truckers, teachers, veterans, farmers, blah, 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 blah. As far as I understand it, Gene Ho is running this now, right? The George Magazine online, as far as I get.
Yeah, apparently.
And so this is the issue that I have. Oh, look I even posted here. Junior would be rolling over in his grave right now, again, promoting this lying, grifting pedo. So he was posting out from a few hundred listeners tuning into his live shows to now millions, if you believe the lying piece of crap, Phil, to hear his thoughts on the state of America and what he thinks will happen next.
Pause. One thing you can remember, too, is Phil Godlewski. Remember what we all think about him because of how his, I got inside info and shit.
That he's a piece of shit? Yeah.
Well, think about this. White hats know who he is. They know if he's a grifter or not. They will utilize somebody like Gene Ho possibly to bring him on, because you got to remember that even somebody who's a liar, they're going to put on a stage to help the situation of anons looking into other people too. So just because Gene Ho brought him on isn't a bad thing. It's also could be exposure of Godlewski. Yeah, those are expensive too. Holy crap. I've looked into buying some of those. Uh-oh. Did you just disappear?
No, I'm just talking into my muted mic again. Space mute.
Oh, okay.
Thank God. You had me scared there thinking I had a power outage again or something. I do. And, Matrix knows I end up passing out on the couch, but I set up the AC up in my room, and it's literally probably still like 50 degrees in here, dude. So we don't need the AC right now. But I'm trying to wonder, what the hell is this? Buy one, all right, and then you can subscribe to one and get charged $24.99 each month. George Magazine here. All right, this is a collector's edition. $9.95 a month. But dude, you're charging people $157 a month for a freaking magazine. I'm sorry, I just not. But I do also have. I got an updated video for you. Let me go back one here. Back one more. Here we go. So remember in that post I showed you a little while ago, it said another video coming up tomorrow. Well, here is said video. And I gotta see. I'm gonna be looking at the chat and see what you guys are thinking about this whole kerfluffle as this video plays. What you guys think of this whole situation.
All right, are you ready to get spooky dooky with me again? Because Donald Trump is coming back to Mount Rushmore, 4th of July this year. Now, here's the thing. Do you remember a long time ago, this famous magazine cover from JFK Jr., in it, JFK Jr. put right over here, Mount Rushmore. But the interesting thing is right there, the moon. Now, what's interesting in this magazine, we brought out this moon because you'll notice on the edge right here is not quite a full moon. And we know that JFK wanted that. He says, not quite the full moon, just take a little bit off of it. We know that because the graphic designer that worked on that issue right here works for George Magazine today. Now, the crazy thing about it is when Donald Trump spoke on Mount Rushmore on July 3rd in 2020, the moon cycle looked exactly like this. A moon with just the edge, just a little bit taken off. And you could check that, and that's what it was. Now, this magazine is very interesting, this one that came out the second time around, because you'll see the rabbit there and notice the time. And in particular, look at this. You can't see this part right here. Okay, so in our new calendar, the 2026 calendar, by the way, this one's already sold out. You can't get them anymore. But when you look at July, notice this, we already knew and put it there, Mount Rushmore with fireworks. But notice this, the little clock there is the same exact time, and the part right here is also hidden over there. But the thing is, when you look at that, you can just check it out in the magazine to make sure. But this one, what magazine was it? This one right here. And you'll see the little bit of the moon that was missing is right here. And this one was special because most magazines put a lot of words in here. No words. First time we ever did that. Maybe one letter, but no words. So if you want to see more, these are never seen before images taken of Donald Trump, America's 250th. You go to georgemagazine.com and get it there. all these amazing pictures of Donald Trump with stories of the photos I took when I was his campaign photographer. But also in here, you will find Mount Rushmore that I took in 2020. And also these presidential quotes, they mean something. You'll find out about that later. So anyway, check it out. Go get the book, George Magazine. You'll find out about these presidential quotes in 2020.
Trying to see if I can see the post.
Also,
let us never negotiate out of fear, but let us never fear to negotiate. John F. Kennedy.
These.
I see that other one. Something open doors of opportunity, but we must also. What is that? We must also
walk through the doors is how it finishes. Walk through those doors.
Lyndon B. Johnson. Walk through those doors. I'm sure we could find that quote. But he also posted another one today, another video out today. So I'm wondering.
That's so interesting. Shit.
And I was literally going to mute that to say, and then he literally said that at the same time. I was going to say, yeah, he was Trump's campaign reporter. Is this the same one? No, this is the one. So this is a little spooky. And then so is he talking about 255?
The clock he showed, the first one he showed the Mickey Mouse clock time. The second one did not show the Mickey Mouse clock time. That's bugging me because he says, oh, it's got the same clock with the same thing and it's still hidden. No, that wasn't the same time, fool. I looked at it right away. I knew exactly what times I saw, and it was not the same.
Not really, right? Ready to get a little spooky.
No.
So that was it. That was the one from yesterday, and here's the one from
and
today.
this cover right. Okay, now I know you know exactly what time it is. It's spooky dookie time again. You're going to love this one. Okay, we're talking about Mount Rushmore since Donald Trump is going to be speaking there again. And this cover right here, now I think you already know.
Actually, Matrix, I want to read this. Delta dropped in a Rumble rant, and appreciate it, brother. He says, he posted this right after me and Matrix were covering JFK Jr. in George Magazine. He says, shots fired, ? Very possible, right? Very, very possible. So, yeah, definitely give Delta a follow over there, guys. He's over there on Delta Radio. I'll drop the link in the chat for you guys. It was very, very good addition to the roundtable this week. So I'll drop you guys his link right there in the chat. Kaboom. Go give him a follow. Oh, goodness. All right, let's let him continue here.
Know what I'm talking about here, but you don't. Because I'm talking specifically why you see Mount Rushmore there, why it's half buried underneath the sand. Now, the thing is, the person that worked, the graphic artist that worked for that cover of George Magazine works for George Magazine today. So, let me in on something that was interesting. Video? See that? See how it's buried in sand there? Look at this.
It's not the same video, but he's going through the same stuff.
Yeah, it's more added on is what he did yesterday and then today. So he's adding on to it is what he's doing.
Okay, and before I continue with this, do you have an image of a person being up behind George Washington on the Mount Rushmore?
Let me look in my photos, see if I have it offhand. I got to plug my hard drive in now. Hang on.
All right, no. Well, I'll just let this
play.
That
or I can even do a quick X search. I guarantee I can find it really fast.
All right, yeah. Well,
okay, go ahead and hit play. I'll find it.
Gotcha.
Remind you of something. Come on. You remember that famous scene, Planet of the Apes at the end? You remember that? Well, that was about time travel. Granted, unwittingly time travel, but that's what it was. Okay. Now, let's go and look at the new Survival Guide to the Future. This is the one here from George Magazine, the reboot. And what you'll notice here, besides Mount Rushmore, see that? The heck? Why is there a telescope there? Now, this came out 3 years ago. What just came out in the news? So-called recently. Check out this article. By the way, this article, Watching History Being Made, Harvard Gazette. Notice what they say, and notice the time, too. Telescopes are time machines. Later on, I'm going to do a video on this. This is the George Magazine calendar for 2026. Notice a look into the future. I know you can read backwards. I'm on selfie mode. Later on, I'm going to give you a rundown of all the months here. But for now, just know that in July, fireworks, Mount Rushmore. Now, if you haven't already, go get America's 250th. And in here, there are some never seen before photos. Remember, I was there at Mount Rushmore for that time period because I was Donald Trump Jr.'s photographer. And the picture of Mount Rushmore, when I took it there, is right here. But I want to show you something neat because it has a lot of really cool pictures in here. Some never seen before. This one right here, Trump in a closed door room. This is when he was president of the United States. All these pictures you could get. Look at this. So beautiful. The view from Trump's stage, right, like that. How often you get to see that? Anyway, you could go to georgemagazine.com. These are limited edition. Only 1776 copies. This is number one of 1776. This one's reserved for Donald Trump, so you could get your own. Also, check out projectlookingglass.org and, of course, georgemagazine.com.
What do you think, brother?
I found the pictures too. Well, all I can say is Gene Ho is part of.
Okay, now I know you know exactly.
Sorry.
he's part of it all. That's all there is to it.
I guess, right?
All there is to it.
I was really thrown off by the fact that he was interviewing, and he interviewed that guy multiple times too. I didn't like that personally, but yeah. They're definitely shading towards something, right? On the 4th of July, right? Fireworks, big fireworks, the biggest fireworks in the history of the world.
Mm-hmm. That's some people are going to go, oh, well, JFK Jr. is going to walk out onto the stage and finally come out from behind the curtain. No, I don't feel that way. But maybe he makes another appearance on top of George Washington's head, or I don't know. But holy hell, man. I still can't believe the Keystone part. I'm still kind of stuck up on that, too. The moon part, the George Magazine with the Q on it, had the hidden moon thing, what that meant. Like, I'm blown away by that. That was killer. Holy crap, man.
You see, I'm popping.
I guess I'm gonna need to start actually I'm following him already, but I need to actually start paying attention to Gene Ho because that just blew my mind.
Here we go. Got it. Okay, so previous to, I guess, the 4th of July this year, they're saying that the biggest fireworks display ever by total number of fireworks launched was achieved by Iglesia en Cristo, Church of Christ, in the Philippines on January 1st of 2016. During their New Year's countdown celebration, they launched an astonishing 810,904 fireworks in a show that lasted over an hour. Dude, imagine that. So you're going to have to beat that.
We are.
I guess. We'll see.
No, we are. I already heard on Fox News they had a whole thing about that. So it's over 800,000. We're having like 850,000 fireworks. It's gonna beat this. They're purposely beating that record.
What if Rasputin fought the USB's best Russians? Rasputin?
It's called AI.
Oh, he looks like Gerard Butler there too. Takes punches and smiles. All right. The fireworks. In case you missed it, official attempt for largest fireworks display in Philippines arena, inside of an arena, to a close. Let's take a listen to a little bit of this. So it's going to look like this on 4th of July, apparently. And it's going slow because I'm using Brave browser. But dude, that's what apparently, the Mount Rushmore is going to look like that night, dude. That's going to be badass.
It's going to be dope. They're going to do it's going to be bigger than this one here, and this one lasted over an hour. So can you imagine what the grand finale is going to be?
Nope. Something's going to, they are leading towards something there. And I mean, all this stuff in the history goes back to all the stuff that, we were just talking about with Gene there is leading back towards the Mount Rushmore there, and even the same time and the same moon phases and whatnot. So I found that to be very interesting as well.
Right.
Actually, you know what I could do, dude? Actually, I could show you guys really quick. I just remembered. Let me block my side here really quick. I'll pop this one up. I think I actually saved some of those images, Matrix, in my Telegram, and if I saved them properly, should show up. So I can show some of these folks, like, you know, I have a D. Adesky 80 map. Let's see, open with Brave. Why don't we open with Brave? Yeah, Brave. Go ahead. Always. So these are the memes that I was talking about earlier, right? Where it doesn't look like
zoom
much.
in on, yeah.
You can zoom in like crazy on these ones. Let's see, 12%. So as we kind of go along here, they go through essentially all this stuff that you're seeing here. It's labeled as a Haiti map, but as you can see, it's got the FISA stuff in here: State Department, DNC, Perkins Coie, Fusion GPS, Nellior, Christopher Steele, Iran nuclear deal down here, dude. So there's so much stuff in here that we could. Let me see how. Shift maybe. No, that doesn't work. Only way to do it is this way, apparently. But as you go into them, they're really, really well done and detailed maps that you can kind of go into this stuff here. Undisclosed amount of money, potentially millions, was paid by the Clinton campaign and the DNC to Fusion GPS. Money was sent to law firm Perkins Coie and mislabeled in FEC filings to avoid detection. I mean, dude, this is like the biggest ruse ever, and you have to remember that it was done against the President of the United States. Is that? I don't know. Here we go. And maybe I can do it like this. No? How do I get bigger here? How do I get bigger? That's what she said.
Yeah, exactly what she said.
Dude, now, oh, wait, here we go. X out of that. Yes, as you guys know, I am not the best computer guy ever. Let's go back here. Daddy served in the army. But yeah, some of these are just really well done ones. Dossier. How about this one, dude? You ever see... Oh, God, I'll have to just go the street. Here we go. Oh, one more. One. Nope. One. Nope. Doesn't want to let me do it. Let me do it like this then. Ding, ding, ding. So these are all my saved messages, essentially, inside of Telegram. But, dude, you remember this? This is one of the posts from December 22nd of 2017, where somebody back then had essentially put what they thought to be all the correct answers in to all these things right here, like U.S. Senator No Name. Q likes to say, we don't like to say his name, Senator John McStain. And, dude, do you remember when President Trump made a speech about John McStain and the National Defense Authorization Act? Was named after it was named after John McStain. How he made a speech for 28 minutes talking about that bill, and the one thing he never mentioned.
No name, because we don't mention his name.
Yeah, for 28 minutes, never mentioned. Let's see if that comes up. You're gonna love this one. And again, still, dude, I honestly, I can't tell anybody out there the reasons for any of this stuff, to be honest with you. What am I putting in here? Am I putting in a link, or what am I doing? Okay, here we go. So, dude, I thought this was just, and this was, again, another unneeded, over-the-top Q-proof, essentially. As a candidate, President disparaged his military service. The Arizona senator killed Trump's first major legislative push. They never forgave each other. Tweet from Donald Trump came half hour after his death had been announced. It was 21 words long, and despite My deepest sympathies and respect go out to the family of Senator John McCain, Trump wrote. I'm surprised he actually said it right there, dude. Because they talk about it in here, essentially, without naming Trump during October speech named in the National Constitution Center's Liberty Media in Philadelphia. Hold on, let me see. I'm going to pull this one here. I'm going to pull this one up here just so you guys can see everything in its totalitarianism. Here we go. That's my search right here. So, President Donald Trump studiously avoided mentioning Senator John McCain's name during a 28-minute speech at Fort Drum, New York on August 13, 2018, while signing a massive defense spending bill named in the late senator's honor. So, dude, they named the friggin' bill after him, and he spoke for 28 minutes and never mentioned his name. Like, Q proofs
ultimate
on top
disrespect right there. Yeah, it's ultimate disrespect too. I love it. And thank you to my other co-host Omazon for the raid over here on the pill side. Thank you very much, brother. Welcome in everybody. Smack that red pill if you guys would. Welcome in everybody. Smack the red pill or that thumbs up or wherever we are at.
Yes. Please hit that like button. Hit that like and follow. And again, dude, I don't honestly know. Do you have any thoughts, guesses, or anything on this? I know I've asked a few people, and maybe I've asked you, but I forgot your answer, if so. But the question is, why him? Why was John McCain the one guy that we were shown, hey, he's going to be taken off the playing field, and then later his daughter essentially co-signs the fact that he was executed, and John Kasich essentially co-signs the fact that he was executed, and essentially, that was what we were told, and that's what we were shown. But why him, and why nobody else on all of this matter? Was it to prove to maybe the others, like, there had to be one to make an example out of, like, you're going to go down either this road or you're going to go down that road? And maybe they tried it with some people before they took anybody off the playing field, and it didn't work so well. And then they said, all right, well, we got to we're going to have to take one of them off the playing field and make an example for all the other people where we can say, you can go down this road or you can go down the same road John McCain went down. And again, I don't know the answer to that. I'm just kind of giving my best guesses out there, but let me know what your best guess or opinion is on that. And you guys in the chat too, let me know on both sides, and we'll take any of the best possible answers and read a few of them. But what do you got, brother? Anything?
I agree with you that it was probably one of those things where we got to make an example out of them. But then again, I look at somebody like Joe Biden, who was replaced before the George Bush funeral. So I would say that it was more for a proof for us, for the anons, to put somebody like that out there, to give us 100% proof that 1 month beforehand, down to the minute, you told us whenever he was going to be executed. And then they put the stuff, like you said, out there with his daughter and was it Kasich or whatever his name is? To me, that's more of a white hat operation, letting us that are following the operation know what's really going on, in my opinion. And of course, I use Joe Biden as the perfect example that Biden was taken out. I think Hillary's taken out 9/11 2016. I think a lot of the main players that we see are actors now. And of course, a few of them, we all think the same thing, like Joe Biden. So if they can take Joe Biden out before the George Bush funeral and have the fake Joe Biden in at the funeral, then they can easily use John McCain as a centerpiece to giving us information, basically. That's where I kind of sit on the thing. So,
and somebody in the chat asked, and I did it. I got it correct off of memory. We'll see if Matrix remembers. I bet you he does. What were in the envelopes at Herbert Walker Bush's funeral?
What do we think was in there? Well, we think it says they have it all, or whatever, or you're done, you're next. But if we have it all, I'm sorry, signed George W. Bush is what we think is in there.
That's what I think anyways. Let me see. Do I have it up, dude? Because, let me see. I can maybe find it. And, let's see. Spaceshot 76, George Herbert Walker Bush.
You looking for a picture?
Yeah, just my specific. There you go. My specific image right here that remade for the video. That, by the way, had like over over 600,000 views on YouTube when I put that video out, and even on BitChute, where you don't get a lot of crazy views, it had 2,200 views. But here was my
is that a Chinese cookie, fortune cookie?
Yeah, this was my oh god, of course I did it too much. Here was my best guess as to what was in said letters, something along those lines. Sorry, they have it all, George. And the reason I said that, there was a reason that I thought it was a letter from him specifically, that I actually went over in this video. Actually, you know what, dude? It might be actually worth playing 20 seconds of this one particular part here. Let me go back to regular size here first. No, that's the other way, Mike. Here we go. Go like this. Put the sound down.
Yes, ALA, the envelopes did say it was our, Q said that it was our promise to counter, but we're just trying to figure out what was actually said. What was that promise to counter? What did it say?
Here we go. So here's why I believed George Herbert Walker Bush actually wrote the letter that was for them, or he actually had a part of writing that letter, or the good guys made him write that letter. And it's coming up right here.
This momentous occasion.
His most heartfelt letters, though,
I love you, precious, with all my heart,
were written to the love of his life, Barbara. He shared one of them while speaking to Oprah in 2010.
and to know you love me means my life.
So he wrote notes to almost everybody throughout. So that was like his thing. He was a note writer. So that's why I posited that maybe he had, wrote the letter himself. Like, sorry, they have it all. Because it had to be something really quick, right? Because if you notice, like when Hillary looked at it, she looks down and she's like, well, whatever, and then looks away. And everybody that looks at it, they look at it for, 1, 2, 3. That's about it. It's not like a long sentence. It's something short and sweet. So that was my best guess. Sorry, they have it all.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, is that's what fits the best in there, is because what can you read that fast and have the reactions that all of them had? Like, Jeb Bush was the best one. Him and George Bush Jr.'s wife.
Yeah.
It was George's wife herself. She dropped her hand off her chest. And Jeb Bush freaked out. Like, so it had to be something that was instant. Like, so we have it all. They have it all. George, like, that's literally perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
So, but what else can it be? What else can get their attention that fast?
Yeah, for me, it would have had to been something along those lines. Let's see what the. Let's see who's. Let's see. Ding, 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 ding. I'm just reading a little something in the chat here. Note said JFK Jr. still alive. My way on YouTube says. It doesn't matter. Trump and military in control. They're waiting for you to demand it. All to demand it. Well, we can only demand so much there, for sure. We can only be so loud. But I do agree. I think in certain aspects, we need to be louder about showing our disapproval with a lot of the things that are going on out there. And we need to get more public with it, I think, and that's why we always tell you guys, share outside of our echo chamber. Like, try to find a person each week that a family member, a friend that has no idea about this stuff. Because, dude, when I was asking people at my workplace, how many people knew about Q, out of like 80 people, 2 or 3 people heard of it, but not even really knew what it was, and then all the stuff about, the politics, like, everybody's just watching the sports games and this, that, and the other. And most people are not focused on this like we are. Not even close.
I know. I have a really good suggestion in my chat.
Sure.
Never even thought about this. Janetto says, what if it was a photo of Senior hung on a rope?
That would be...
You don't even got to read any words. That's actually faster than having to read something.
You see him freaking hanging from a freaking vine. Right.
I'll be honest with you. I never really thought about a picture. I've always just thought of quick words, literally. So a picture is actually really smart idea. I've never thought of it that way. Huh.
Yeah, so it has to be something quick for sure.
Interesting. I like it.
Yeah, no, it's so, everything that we're noticing in these last years, that we're seeing all these oddities. It is so many firsts that we're seeing, right? And because it's never happened, we can't put our finger on it exactly, like what exactly is going on and how exactly they are doing it. But they've certainly left us an abundance of breadcrumbs to show us over the years that, yeah, by the way, something is 100% going on, because we've not seen anything close to what we're looking at here lately. And I honestly don't know. Okay, let me drop that. I got some more folks looking for the sunscreen link. Let me get that out of our chat here.
Nice. Yeah, explains exactly why Jeb Bush looked like he saw a ghost. If he saw a picture of his grandpa or dad or whatever when he is. I mean, again, it was so fast. It's like they didn't have time to read it. And again, I just thought of a couple short words. A picture makes way more sense.
Yeah, it does. Certainly.
And here we are. What we're almost 8 years later, and I've never really thought about a picture being shown. I literally always just thought of a quick word thing. So wow, Janetto, you just blew my mind with that one. That's actually a really good thought.
Jeb.
Hey, how else would think about McCain's daughter. They all knew that he was executed.
True.
Maybe that's when they found out that George Bush Sr. was executed rather than just died on his own. Maybe it's so. Man, Janetto, you really could be onto something on that one.
Oh my God, I'm just looking for something else, and it's funeral related. So it brought this one up, and this is actually a post from a year ago. So just keep in mind this post is from a year ago, but it's also showing posts back from George Floyd. So this was what, 2021, 22? I forget when George Floyd was, to be honest with you.
2020. Trump was still in office.
Oh, that's right. Looking back at clips from peak woke is surreal. It's almost hard to believe it isn't a collective fever dream. This is Mayor Frey at George Floyd's funeral. Like, come on, dude. I can do that too.
They were showing that on Fox. They were showing that on Fox News right around George Floyd time.
Oh my God! You can't sit there and shake your head like that. Oh my! Like, please, dude. Like, you care that much about this druggie, this fentanyl abuser, right?
Enjoy the show. That's what I see right there. Enjoy the show. He's playing his part, acting, and he's, though he's doing a good job, he's doing a terrible job.
Yeah. Wait, is this it right here? Rubber Ducky's got an interesting post that has a few of these different situations. Because, dude, if anybody doesn't remember, it's worth seeing Jeb literally looking like he shot himself after he looked at that image. And I don't know that this one's going to show it here. No, this is, and this isn't even the funeral. Wait, was that? Oh my God, that's Sacra Moaz. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's him right there. Oh, dude, and I got more stuff on Bolton too, dude. And yes, he did plead guilty yesterday and agreed to pay $2.5 million and do up to 60 months or 5 years in federal jail. And dude, was that Mandami?
That's what I was thinking.
That's the very
exactly
beginning.
What I was going to say, right there behind him.
I thought that was Mandami, and then I'm like, wait, that's Sacra Moaz. Yeah, but then the other guy. Let me see.
Yeah, I know.
That looked damn like Mandami, didn't it? Let me see.
Men and women. It's not, though. He's skinny. He's too skinny of a face.
Maybe a translator.
Bunch of money he handed him, too, right there. You see that? Bolton, he just got handed a fuck ton of money. Watch the hands. He pulls out a bunch of money right here. Watch. Load of money.
Something.
And then hands it to him right there. Boom. In his hand.
It looked too small to be money. Let me see.
Oh, wait. They handed him something.
Whatever
it was.
Almost to me, it looks like a phone. And that would be even worse, dude. Here, we'll call you on this phone later.
Yeah.
You know? We'll give you here the locate, or maybe it's a little GPS thing. Here, the money is, just follow this GPS beacon right here. That's where the money is, or it could be a phone. Who knows? But I don't know, dude. I don't know that that's not Mandami. Let me see, dude. That's pretty weird. You go to that face again. The head maybe not right. Oh man, that does look a lot like him, but I think you're right. I think that's not him. But man, it does look a lot like him.
No, it does look like him, but well, all white people look the same. All black people look the same. All Mamdani people look the same. So, I mean.
What you want me to tell you? All you white people look alike. I don't know what to tell you.
We all look like Ben Affleck, remember? Remember that when that went around? We all look like Ben Affleck.
Affleck.
I was like, I sure the hell don't.
You'll appreciate this one, or maybe you'll remember, dude. But only because I was only watching the Fox News footage on this one. Only on Fox News. Do you know what time they came in?
17 minutes after.
Yes, sir. It was like 17 minutes when they came in. Only on the Fox News one, though.
Of course. That's because Fox News is trying to show you something. You got to remember, Fox News is a combo to everything else. Fox News is just like a side piece that adds crumbs into it. So this is Fox News's crumb, is that allowing them to come out and making sure they show it with a 17-minute marker.
You know what I remembered about this, too? And I don't see it again here either. I don't see him acknowledge, nod, anything at Pence. Oh, crap. Who is right here, by the way? So Pence is right here. I don't see a head nod, nothing. But then he goes over and shakes Obama's hand. So, right here, nothing. Head nod, no, 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 no. Maybe he gave him an eyebrow rise. Who knows? Yeah. Hey, you take my jacket. You know who I am? Nice to see you and your husband again, Barry. And look at Bill the pervert over there staring at friggin' Melania.
Oh, I love to get my hands on Melania. The way he was staring at her whenever they were doing the inauguration.
Hi, honey, how you doing? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's Melania. Yeah. He just touched her. Yeah. Oh, dude, he is just one snaky SOB.
Hillary never even looked over. She's pissed.
That's
not Hillary, though, I don't think.
I was just going to say, who is that? Because then remember, shortly after she was, had a medical issue or fainted or was taken away by the marshals.
That was back on 9/11, 2016, well before this. I told you, that's the Biden in this video, that's the Biden we saw as president. So he was already taken out before this Bush funeral right here.
You're going to love this, Rob.
Men and women, and harder on the general.
Right here. You had Soccer Moaz meeting with John Bolton and apparently handing him a phone or something, and telling him, let's meet up later. And just so everybody knows, yes, that guy that just handed John Bolton that stuff is this guy who was over there in Syria, I believe this was, with all the Al-Qaeda guys. Exact location. More posts here. Abu Mosa, ISIS press officer, Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, head of ISIS. You ever hear of that guy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi
is dead. He died like a dog.
Like a dog.
Oh God, hold on. True. I got to, dude. I have to. If I can find it quickly, I have to. Let me see. Why did he find it funny last year when he was making jokes with Tim Dillon about Michelle? Shane Gillis tells, oh, okay, this is interesting. Not exactly what I was looking for, but, okay, never mind, hold on. So apparently he said he didn't like that ish. Tells TMZ that Michelle Obama joke by Hokett after leaving the UFC White House, that Trump didn't like it. I didn't like that shit, Shane Gillis? So he didn't like it? That's weird.
Trump's no job. But yeah, I didn't like that.
Oh, okay. But that's weird. And he was talking about Tim Dillon. So that's weird, dude. Is he one of these guys that's flipping over there? Let me see if I can find this quick.
I'm getting confused by all the people that are flipping here and there. So
Right.
Be careful who you follow, big time. That's all I can say.
Been blasting Shane, did it? I wonder if he started giving him a shine. Let me see. Right. All right. I told you if I could find it fast, I'd find it, and I couldn't. I failed you all. I'm so sorry. Actually, I might have it. At least, at the very least, I have some. I have some Trump stuff, some Trump impersonation. At least I can give you. I can offer you guys that. Please don't reject me. All right. Well, how long is this? 59 seconds. He does a great job of him.
I miss it. I miss the Trump speeches. For real, though, it was my favorite speech I've ever seen a president give. It was the night the United States killed the leader of ISIS. Trump comes out of the Situation Room at like midnight in the White House, and he walks down that fucking tunnel like he gives a press conference, like he's giving a post-game NBA just killed a guy press conference. He walks up in front of the entire world at midnight and just goes, Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead. He died like a dog. I didn't change one word of that. That's what he opened with. And then he did 40 minutes. The speech is 40 minutes for no reason. It wasn't a prepared speech. He freestyled 40 straight. Not even a speech, just mean shit talk for 40. The meanest shit talk you've ever heard in front of the whole world. Abu, we could hear him crying. I said, Abu, don't cry. Let me tell you something. Abu cried. He cried quite a bit. I wouldn't have cried. Cry baby Baghdadi. That's what we were all calling it. I miss it. I miss the Trump.
Dude, I think that was absolutely hilarious. And he also says, he continues on and he goes, then they said how they sent, these vicious dogs and then robots at him because they thought maybe he had a strapped a bomb to his chest. He goes, then they made fun of him. He goes, that's terrifying. He goes, that's like the most horrifying way to die.
Yeah, I like this. I like his impression of Trump. It's great.
But to the point where I did have a point somewhere along the lines here. I don't know where the hell I was. Hu Jintao. All right, this is old. We're going old, and we're going old. John Bolton has worked in high positions at the State Department under both President Herbert Walker Bush and George W. Surprised, though, he didn't work under Obama. That's weird. State Department is just a proxy of the CIA, which George Herbert Walker Bush controlled for many decades. CIA and State Department have always worked hand in hand. Bolton, just like the Bush family, installed, funded, and protected the rogue dictators around the world, while at the same time pretending to be the American people's defenders against their evil. Bolton is just a pawn, a puppet. His role was to beat the constant drum for war, to always promote never-ending wars in the Middle East, and now we know that Iran had access to his personal email communications and classified information. Coincidence? Bolton talked real tough after Trump fired him. He didn't publicly support Trump's impeachment at first, but his memoir conveniently leaked during the impeachment trial, where he accused Trump of wanting to freeze Ukraine aid if they didn't hand over evidence against the Democrats. Bolton also wanted to testify as a witness in the impeachment trial at the Senate. And Bolton talked real tough after his arrest and accused Trump of political retribution against anybody that criticized him. And now, after his lawyers lay out the evidence of treason against him, he quickly pleads guilty, pays over $2 million in fines, and completely forfeits all his federal pensions. What do you want to bet that he's singing like a bird? Bush family panic? But wait, there's more. Transmitted top secret information using personal online accounts and retained said documents in his house, all in direct violation of federal law. And one account that I don't know if you follow her, but I like the constant beating of her drum that she's been doing for the last many years because she was part of this whole thing is Svetlana Lakova. She has a lot of good information and knows this stuff intimately. So here we go. Bing! Real Slokova. The Bolton spy family. So this is quite a lengthy little one, but she brought some receipts, Matrix, and I think you'll like where this is going here. In October 16th of 25, federal indictment, U.S. District Court for District of Maryland accuses John Bolton of mishandling classified information during and after his role as National Security Advisor. It shows he used personal accounts to send classified information to unauthorized relatives leading to national security risks, including a 21 hack by an Iranian actor. Bolton retained printed digital copies at his Maryland home post-tenure, despite no authorization. The indictment charges Bolton with 8 counts of transmitting national defense information and 10 counts of unlawful retention. Bolton sent over 1,000 pages across at least 8 transmissions from April of 2018 to September of 2019, 7 during his tenure as National Security Advisor, 1 shortly after, often transcribing handwritten notes into digital documents before sharing. Bolton primarily sent diary-like entries detailing his daily activities as National Security Advisor, which included classified information up to top secret and SCI level. These were transmitted via personal email, AOL and Gmail, and non-governmental messaging apps, with responses from his relatives acknowledging or discussing the content. Individual 1 and Individual 2 in the John Bolton indictment are reportedly his wife and daughter, Gretchen Smith Bolton and Jennifer Sarah Bolton, the relatives without security clearances. The wife and daughter acknowledged receipt and commented on the material, with exchanges between the two about expecting more. Content shared by Bolton. Bolton allegedly transcribed notes from intelligence briefings, meetings with U.S. and foreign officials, and other activities into digital diary-like entries. These included details on national defense, foreign relations, and military matters classified up to top secret and secret compartmentalized information. Bolton framed these as ongoing updates. The content encompassed day-to-day activities involving national defense, foreign policy, intelligence, information that, if disclosed, could cause exceptionally grave damage to the United States security under Executive Order 13526. Quick math. What does that add up to? Yep, you guessed it. 17. And who wrote that executive order?
Wow.
Barack Hussein Obama.
Yeah, it's Obama.
And dude, side note, okay? We'll get back to this one in a second. So, side note. How long has this operation been going on? All right? And I'm going to give you some things here, okay? We'll just do this.
526. That probably goes back to like 2010, 11, or 12.
Yeah.
09, yeah. 2009.
Yeah, and now look, Presidential Executive Order 13526, National Archives. We'll go back down to this one. So, dude, this one I always thought was especially crazy. Okay, actually, it gives me all the information I need right here. I don't need to go anywhere else. Okay, so we have Barack Hussein Barry Soetoro Obama, who wrote this executive order, as we can see here, signed here on December 29th, 2009, 11/11. 2929 11/11 9/11 9/11. Okay, never. Anyways, what?
Yeah.
But as we now know, 1 plus 3 is 4, plus 5 is 9, plus 2 is 11, plus 6 is 17. Okay, so Barack Obama, back in 2009, wrote an executive order. It's a series of executive orders from U.S. presidents outlining how classified information should be handled. It revokes and replaces the previous executive orders, blah, 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 blah. But as we get down to these latest regulations at the time, went into full effect on June 25th, 2010, except sections 1.7, 3.3, and 3.7, which were effective immediately on December 29th, 2009. Watch this.
So it adds up to 17, and then one of the sections is 17 or 1.7. Okay.
Oh, wait till you see this. What do you think section 1.7 actually says? Establishes classification prohibitions and limitations defining what information cannot be classified and the strict procedures for classifying, reclassifying, or compiling information. So,
wow.
So an executive order that adds up to 17 in a section 1.7, which we're now seeing, history is future proves past, I guess we could say. We're seeing all this stuff come back into the fold because of John Bolton right now. And as it happens, Section 1.7 specifically lays out the fact that information shall not be classified to conceal violations of law, inefficiency, administrative error, prevent embarrassment to a person, organization, or agency, cannot be used to restrain competition, cannot be used to prevent or delay the disclosure of information that does not require national security protection. Classify basic scientific research information unless it directly is related to weapons systems or operations. But dude, Obama wrote this, of all people.
I know, right?
I don't know what to think about that, dude. You know, was this operation going on back then? Was he handled back then? Because we know we had warnings from FBI agents in 2008 that they all knew that this asset of multiple countries' intelligence units were ready to essentially infiltrate our country and run for president, being Obama.
I know. Being this is end of 2009 going in 2010, remember that Trump bought True Social in November 18th of 2011, literally almost a full 2 years after what we're reading. So again, I don't know. I always speculate everything I say here, but when it comes to 60,000 man army, I understand it. You can literally go way back to JFK, but we're going with like how I see it. We see it now. We know we can go to 2012. I know I can go back to 2011, and that's based on Trump buying True Social. That's a guaranteed point. This goes before that too, and yes, I do know they go before that, but this literally goes to a point before even I can for sure lock in a date. So yes, I do think the White House were already doing things back then, but no, they were not in control back then. But those numbers make you wonder, did they not have the right amount of people in there to influence certain things to happen, to give maybe those little breadcrumbs or something? I don't know. But I don't see Obama as a white hat operative, as in, so, like I think Joe Rambo or Dave might think, I think it's one of those two, think that it's possible that he was a white hat. And it's like, yeah, at the end, maybe the 2.0 Obama or something. I don't know how to look at Obama. I don't like the guy in any way, shape, or form, so I don't think that way about him. So with that said, what you just brought up is very, 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 very interesting, because I didn't know about this. I didn't know about the double 17s. And then I gotta say this, but the double 17s go back to my other stuff, which just happened on June 24th.
Ooh, and
the Masonic Grand Lodge, 1717 is the first time they opened the Grand Lodge. So that number goes back to them, which goes to the White Hats. So again, another tie-in. So,
ooh, dude, I'm gonna set this up. Actually, I have to hit the little men's room, but I'm gonna let this play because I've heard it many times, but I need to bring people back into, this is 2008, okay? And this is, my co-host Lisa from Hold the Line here. This is actually her video, and many people copied this and re-uploaded this. But the reason I want to play this, and it's again, because I played it many times, is for anybody that may be newer, wanting to get into the headspace of people that were in the government at the time, that were in the administration, that were seeing things that they did not like. So if people are wondering, like, what does this Q operation come from? I believe it's this Matrix. So let's play a little of this. Here we go.
Something unbelievable happened for us in the FBI. We were getting lots of rumors about this high-level asset that worked for several intelligence agencies at the same time. He worked for the Saudi intelligence service. He worked for the CIA, and he was being developed as a political asset in Chicago, Illinois. He was not even a United States citizen, but it was said that he was a student visa and that he was a national from another country. In 2008, everyone in the intelligence structure found out who he was. It was this individual, whose name I don't like to say, who became president in 2008 of the United States.
And I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States. The office of President of the United States.
One of his code names was Renegade. His real name was Barry Sortoro, but he adopted a different name for his political career. When they ran him for president, the cabal, basically, this was the culmination of so many of their plans for so many years. His mission was to destroy the United States from within. one institution at a time. One of the things he did, of course, was he defunded our military. He brought down the resources that they got. But then he ordered our military in many, many instances and in various theaters to attack our allies and to defend and supply and help our enemies. That's exactly how he created ISIS. He would say publicly that the military were going to bomb our enemies, but then he would have the military actually bomb enemies of ISIS, our allies. He gave ISIS funding and equipment by basically ordering our military to take equipment into a certain theater and then abandon it. And the commanders would say, that's ridiculous. We'd just be handing that stuff over to ISIS. And the president's office would say, don't question orders, just follow your orders. And that
Don't question your orders. Follow your orders. What do you think of that, dude? Knowing about the mindset of people back in 2008.
Right. Back then, I didn't know anything about this stuff. I was still into my sports and in my young 20s and whatnot. So this is back when I didn't know what was going on. So when it comes to Obama, so again, I've never liked the guy. I kind of worded it wrong when I said it before. So how I look at Obama is because the white hats and the operation we see, Obama's election was 11/4/2008. And so at some point between that date, him winning and getting in office, and then before the end of his second term, something changed. The white hats took over, put their fist in something, put their boot in something, in somebody's butt. I don't know. Something changed. So too many things happened in a row that go together that point to something changing. They allowed Obama to put that the act in to allow the media and everybody to lie, which I think opened up the door for the white hats to be able to get things to happen. So again, it goes to things like, yeah, it's a bad thing that they're allowed to lie, but if it wasn't for that rule, we wouldn't be allowed to, quote unquote, you must show them everything that's been happening right now. So it's a kind of a double-edged sword to when did Obama get either not taken over, but the white hats let him know, or they gave him his script, or they, whatever it may be, some point between him coming in and his, before he left office, something did happen. And he was taken, his people were taken. Something. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to word it right. But from that point forward, whenever it was, stuff changed. What was it? The April 21st, 2014 was when the Biden in Ukraine thing happened. The very next year or whatever it was, you have Hunter Biden do his flip. You have Prince die. You have a whole bunch of random things that come together right before Trump comes in office. Just all of it melds together. And again, it points to me, the white hats taking over at some point while Obama was in office.
Interesting. Matrix, can you block your screen so if I show what I'm showing here, they don't see this?
Yep, you're good. You're good right now.
All right, let me know. Should I play this? Does this show much of a difference?
To me it does, because I've seen the other picture.
Should I dox myself really quick?
Yeah, well, yeah, you're doxing, but it's worth it. It's worth it.
All right, I'm gonna dox myself real quick. Here you go, guys. Ready? I'm showing it now. Bing.
You're good.
This is around February, and then the next one you're gonna see was last week. So this is me. Yes, I'm wearing sweatshirts, sweatpants, but then it's and then this is left-handed, by the way. And I did get a good hold of this one. So I can hit. I hit from both sides of the plate. I'm a switch hitter, and I hit from both sides of the plate. That's a
not
bad
in a gay way, but me too. Yeah, me too.
All right, here we go.
Sasha.
Get rid of the music for you. My son saying, Sasha, Sasha. And that's me now. Or last week, anyways. Here it is. Boom. Definitely can see it by face, dude, too, for sure.
Yeah, big time. It's over 30 pounds down.
Almost 40 now, bro. We're at 39 right now. 39 elbows.
You realize I lost over 40 pounds when I had to go through all my surgeries, and me losing 40 pounds turned me into a literal stick figure. So you losing 40 pounds and you still have more to go blows my mind, bro. Because you literally were the exact size of my two best boys that I played disc golf with is Drew and Bong Hall. Both of those two are built exactly the same. Drew right now, or did when I'm talking about this, weighs right at the same weight as you, like 255-ish. And he's built just like you were. And I was telling my buddy, you got to look at what Spaceshot's doing with this Feel Great protocol. And I told him about how you're like 30 plus pounds down. And from what date? He's like, what? So yeah, he's impressed by him telling him about that because you guys are built exactly the same. And now I see you and I'm like, holy crap, Drew could lose that much weight. He'd play a lot better disc golf. So
he'd be loving life. But dude,
I know, right?
This right here is a 145 pound guy, and he's probably 5'6", 5'7". You know, me being, just under 5'11". Like a hair under 5'11", and right now at last weigh in 214. So that one more pound, I'll be going from 253 to 213, and then it tells me if I stay. I asked ChatGPT about all this stuff, and it says that if I stay on my current pattern, I will be down to 200 pounds. Let me see exactly calorie maintenance estimate. Here we go. It says that I will be, based on what I'm doing, and I told the guys too, I may have told you this, I don't know, I may have told Rambo as well, but I definitely told Colton and Kaysen at the Feel Great, the SpaceshotSpecial.com or MatrixSpecial.com Unicity place that I am kind of like, I'm going to be an exceptional example because when I set my mind to something, I'm like the Terminator, so I will not stop until I get my mission completed, right? And so I knew that once I started going down this road and seeing the results that I was seeing, that I was going to continue with it, because why would you not, right? I'm not dying of lack of energy or anything like that, but it basically says going forward, if I stay on the same path that I'm on now, which I've had a couple of hiccups, which were things that I've mentioned in the past, which were my mistakes, having a dessert, which is like Talenti gelato, which is 150 calories per serving. And then, whoops, I got Southern butter pecan Talenti, which is 400 calories per serving. And there's three servings in each one of those. So if you're taking in 1,200 calories versus 400, that's what your issue was. And I was doing that for like a week. And I'm like, wait, why didn't I lose 1 pound this week and not 3? Well, that's why it was. It says about 3 weeks I'll be at 200 pounds, and right here, 13 weeks I'll be at 190. So 200 pounds flat in roughly 8 weeks, and 190 in roughly 13 to 14 weeks. But I do it. But it also, this fancy scale that I got, I'll pop it up here too. The fancy scale that I got now tells me that, my fat-free body weight would still be like 160 or 150. So I'm like, the hell does that mean?
Well, it's because muscle weighs more than fat. So that's my whole thing with the whole system. You got to remember that. I lost 40 pounds and was literally down to being a stick figure, and was gaining weight back when I started the system. And I was scared the system was going to cause me to lose more weight. Well, what was the offset? Me working out, because muscle weighs more than fat. So instead of me losing weight, I've kept my weight almost the same, and I've actually started gaining weight back. I'm slowly, because of the Feel Great, it's really hard for me to gain weight, but I'm slowly but surely gaining my weight back. My key goal is between 180 and 185. That's my goal. That's my normal weight. And right now I'm still about 15 pounds short of that. And it's caused by the Feel Great because it's not allowing me to gain weight faster. So that's the whole thing. If you're working out in any way, shape, or form, your muscle is causing you to lose weight slower too, because you're burning your fat off. You're not burning your muscle off. Your muscle weighs more. So
absolutely. And this is what I mean by like, and because I was always doing sports and stuff like that. So, I always played baseball since I was like 7 or 8 years old, t-ball and all that stuff. And then I did wrestling in high school. So, always me and the friends always, more than kids nowadays, we always got together and whatnot. But I say that to say all this, which is like, does my picture look like a person that is, because this is what the scale tells me right here. It's telling me that this picture, because I just took a screenshot of it, it's telling me I am obese. Obese, even at the weight that I'm at now, 214. Obese.
Well, hang on. It's basing that off of this. You have an AI algorithm based on your height and your weight and your body fat, and they're telling you you're overweight. So here, let me, as a human, tell you, you look good, bro. No Cuomo.
Thanks.
How about that?
I could have, and I did get it this week because I think this was the beginning of the week, but I did get some more sun on those tan legs, those untanned legs. But yeah, like that's what you look at a scale and you sit on it and it says yeah, obese. And I'm like, what the frig? Are you kidding me? And then I take that to show you this. Where is it? This one, this right here. So again, my first weigh-in was at the doctor's appointment for my son's physical, right? And that's why I was like, yeah, I need to take up what Joe and what Matrix are saying and go after, getting some weight down, which I wanted to anyways, right? But when I sat on I stood up on his scale at his physical and it said 253.3, I think it was, or 253.5, whatever it was, I was like, holy ish. Like I thought maybe 240 at most, which again, still wouldn't have been good, right? But that's why I went from doing that to here was yesterday morning. I haven't weighed in today. I'm going to start doing it maybe once a week instead. But this right here, dude, it's telling me body mass index or fat. I have 26% fat in that body that you just saw. That's what it's telling me. 26% fat. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's because I know I have muscle, but it's under the fat. So yeah, that's the actual thing right there, dude. Like 149 pounds of muscle. It says I have, which I don't know how it does that. Yeah.
What do you do? Are you working out? Like legitimately, like are you lifting weights? Are you running, or are you just getting the exercise based on your daily routine?
Well, yeah, daily routine, but then I'm going at very bare minimum. At the very least, I'm doing a mile walk a day, and most days I'm doing a little bit more than that, like a couple miles. And then actually, dude, you'll be proud of this one. I mapped it out so it's almost an exact mile. So me and my son were doing this a few days ago, and I said, oh, we're starting to go downhill. So instead of like fighting it, I just said do a little jog. So I did a little jog down the hill, and he goes, oh, want to just keep going? And I'm like, all right. And I think about a year ago, the same amount that I did with him the other day, I would have been like, oh wait, I gotta stop. Nope, dude, ran all the way home. And yeah, when I got home, I had to put my hand down on my knees for a minute to, all right, catch my breath. But I literally, we jogged, I would say 3/4 of a mile. So, that day was actually getting some movement. And this is what I'm trying to tell folks out there, that you guys don't know how big of a deal simply getting off your butt and walking a mile a day will do for you, especially if you've not done that, right? Big time, bro.
That's where I was going to go with it for you, because I understand why your body fat's the way it is. So you're similar to me. You're not getting, I don't get out much as far as like I don't run around or walk around a whole lot. I'm actually getting my workout right here in my own house. I'm not doing what you're doing. You're getting more exercise than me. I'm actually doing more workout than you. If all you would do is add in a little workout, like even if it's a small amount of weight, just start working out. What you're going to do then is, right now what you're doing is without actually working out and just your normal routine, your body fat is just stored. That's why it's saying you have that much fat. That's why so much of your body's fat and you only have so much muscle, because of that reason. If you would actually start working out, what you're going to do is that fat you have left is going to go twice as fast, as going to burn off, because you're actually doing the workout. So like you literally could probably work out for like a month and you would just instantly burn all that off, because you're not working out. So therefore you're not working out the areas of your body where that stuff needs to still melt off at. Your Feel Great's doing all the work for you right now. You need to add some work in for yourself, like I'm doing. That'll instantly make it, just turbocharge it into play is what it's going to do. You're already going to the the driving range and all that stuff. That's good. You're walking around. That's good. Now get the rest of your body going. Grab some dumbbells and whatnot and just start lifting, doing some more stuff. That will turbocharge it. Trust me. I've been working out and doing stuff for longer of my life than I haven't been alive. So I'm telling you now, if once you get your body going, I'm a sports freak. Once you get your body going and whatnot, that will tune yourself in. Not just walking, not just hitting balls. Actually work out. Grab some dumbbells, start punching that thing. Whatever you got to do, whatever it is, to get your entire body going. That will get you into motion. That goes for everybody out there. Don't be me. Don't sit at a computer for 18 to 20 hours a day and not do anything but lift weights. Get your butt out there and walk around. I live in the hood, so I don't walk around. So I have reasons.
And dude, this is the next something. I think there's somebody, one of my neighbors or in my town has similar one to this. This is like $280, but they have one for sale for like $50. And it's a used one, but it's in like perfect condition. When I was younger, my dad, for Christmas one year, got me a punching bag that we hung up downstairs. And, my brother and his idiot friends continued to punch it with no gloves on. So I had blood marks all over it and this, that, and the other. But that was something I really enjoyed. And I actually enjoy, getting physical with the punching bag and hitting the punching bag, because that's something I always did when I was younger. So I told my son the other day, I said, you want me to get, he said, whether you want it or not, I'm getting this thing. I said, because I'm going to be doing it. So I'm basically going to put it down in the area I used to do my shows in, kind of downstairs in the back of my living room or my kitchen, not my kitchen, my dining room. And I'm going to put down a little pad. So if it scuffs around the floor or whatever, it'll be fine. But I'll just whack that thing for maybe a half hour a day, have some fun with it. But it's really good workout, and it'll help your core, your arms, your back, your legs. Because, dude, I've said so many times that people that watch UFC and complain, like, oh, I can't believe these guys look like they're all tired. Don't they work out for this stuff? And because it is such a draining sport, that I've made the comment to people, okay, do me a favor. Go over here, stand up, and just hop up and down. One leg or two legs, I don't care. One leg, two leg. Hop up and down for 2 minutes. Actually, first do it a minute. Hop up and down, one or two legs for a minute, and we'll see how in shape you are. Dude, most people after doing that will be like, just hopping up and down. Now, throw some punches, some kicks, lock up with somebody, push all your pressure towards them, and then back. Yeah, big type difference.
You know what I do is, actually, for your idea for you, grab yourself some small weights. Start with literally 2.5 pound per or 5 at the probably most to start with. I'm serious. Like, if you get one of these right there that you have on the screen, if you're going to do your punching stuff, throw a 2.5 in your hand, work your way up to a 5 pound. I got myself up right now. I'm taking 15 pound dumbbells in my hands, and I'm sitting there doing ghost punches and doing uppercuts with 15 pounds right now. That's where my no, that's not even my that's actually that's my cardio. My muscle build is when working out with them. That's my cardio is when I pick them up and start doing my ghost fighting. That's the whole thing. I don't go out and walk around. So my cardio comes from me ghost boxing, but I'm doing it with 15 pound dumbbells in my hands. I got quick hands now. Let me tell you, my hands feel like they weigh nothing. Let me tell you. So little ideas for people out there, because if you're like me, you don't have a treadmill and you don't go running around, there's ways to do stuff inside your own house without doing a whole lot of moving around. Just saying.
Yeah, believe me, dude, it's wild. And yeah, so I'm definitely on that path. And I understand as well that, being 250 pounds now versus losing 40 pounds, what that does is it sheds off all the extra excess, right? First. And then, so now that the more I lose, well, to put it, I guess, short and sweet, the more I lose, the harder it's going to be to lose more. So that I'm going to have to do, like you said, add in more. And I haven't been very consistent with it, but the days that I am doing it, I'm doing 101. Don't ask me why, I don't know, but I'm doing 101 push-ups and 101 sit-ups.
Why 101? You said don't ask, so I'm asking.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't just do 100. But so yeah, I do like 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, and then I do the incline push-ups on my top step of my stairs. So yeah, nice. That's that. So
you're doing more than me, bro. You're literally doing more than me. You're in better shape than me as far as all of that goes. So you're already on the right path. So you're not doing anything wrong. I would just say add a little more working out into it, and I think you're gonna fly.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually make sure, because I've not been doing my mile walks absolutely every day, and I'm going to make it so it is absolutely every day, bare minimum of a mile. and make sure that's a reality. But
hey, I'll tell you this: go from a mile once you're used to it. Start adding half of it as a jog, then 3/4 of it as a jog. Then all of a sudden you're going to jog a mile, and suddenly you're going to make it a 2-mile loop, with 1 mile being a jog, 1 mile being a walk. Then it'll be 2 miles as a jog. That's what I did years ago, to where I was doing 5 miles per day, 3 to 4 times, sometimes 5 days a week at a lake. That's it. It went from me walking 1 to running 5. So do something like that. Start adding a little jog. Work your way up, bro. I'm telling you, you'll thank me later if you do it. Trust me.
I want to go get that jogger's high, or the working out high that comes along with it. So for sure. But yeah, so we kind of stopped off here at Bolton and the executive order, and then I went into Barack Obama, his thing, and I also mentioned. What was I touching on? I was touching on this being Obama from 2008 and the people back then knowing about it. And I'm not going to play the whole thing here, but do you remember this one, dude? Ding, 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 ding. And again, it takes an extra second because it's on Brave and it's getting rid of any commercials or whatever.
Hillary and Bill Clinton and their entourage.
Remember this one? I'm going to play about a minute of this, guys, and just so you guys know, this was posted 9 years ago.
November 1, 2016, Hillary and Bill Clinton and their entourage of assistants effected a civilian coup. In contrast to the usual concept of a coup where the military is involved and takes over the White House and communication centers, very much like the scenarios you see in a movie, this coup was done silently and very effectively through 2 methods: corruption and co-optation. The Clintons have been involved in co-opting our White House, our judiciary, our CIA, our Federal Bureau of Investigation, our Attorney General, Loretta Lynch, and our Director of the FBI, James Comey, for some time now. What they've done is to make sure that they were part and parcel of a group of people who were interrelated through political cronyism. However, in order to stop this coup, we in the intelligence community and others involved have informally gotten together, and with their permission, I am beginning to announce that we've initiated a counter coup through Julian Assange and WikiLeaks. What has happened in effect when Comey had to open up the case of Hillary Clinton and discuss the emails that were involved with the Anthony Weiner case.
Remember how weird that was, dude, before the election when Comey came out and he says, no reasonable prosecutor could find, what difference? Yeah. And then somebody made a song out of it.
Yeah, he came out and said that on July 5th, 2016. 17 days later, Julian Assange dropped those the WikiLeaks stuff. What? Let's go.
Isn't that interesting? What was that? What was that called? Oh, God.
What? Oh, the song, you mean? That I don't know.
Yeah. What difference at this point does it make? You remember that? And so he's like, no reasonable prosecutor would show this. So if anybody remembers, they were not going to do that, right? So they were not going to, basically Comey was not going to address any of this stuff, but they were forced to right here.
It was not the case itself that was as important as the fact that this was the entree for many of us in the counter coup to say to the administration, we have your number. Not only do we have your number, we're going to stop you from making Hillary the president of the United States. And at the same time, we will convict and indict the president of the United States, Loretta Lynch, and many others who were involved in the cover-up of the massive corruption that occurred under the Clinton Foundation.
So, dude, years and years ago, they told us about this. 9 years ago, they were telling us about this. So this is 9 years ago. It's 2017. He was talking about something over a year old, and that's when they told us about it. So when he told us they started it, I don't think that they started it when they told us they started it. I think they told us when they had everything fixed and all solved.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Because it's like the military. They don't show us stuff until we've had it for 20 years, right?
Well, not only that, think about it in the drops about, I think, I don't remember the exact date of the drop anymore, but when they said that we infiltrated Antifa a long time ago, but for some strange reason on the news about 3 months ago, 4 months ago, they're like, oh, guess what, guys? People are infiltrating Antifa. Like, really? We heard that how long ago? Mapping was, there it is. Mapping was done long ago. That's what I'm saying. That was in what, 2020 or something? Yep, there it is,
6 years
2020.
ago.
There you go. And of course, on the news not long ago, could I mention it when they said it? I was like, look what they said. They're saying on the news now, and look what we have in the drops from that long ago. It's one of those things where we don't telegraph our moves to our enemy. However, we will light a fire to flush them out, like Q tells us. Therefore, what they're doing is they tell you when an operation's done by telling you it's beginning. That's my whole thing. It's like, oh, we're going to get an investigation into Gavin Newsom. Really? I think that investigation is done. It was done about 7 years ago, and now you're just now telling the public for the narrative because you must show them. That's how I feel about everything, which is why I have multiple takes on every single thing. Is it this or is it the narrative? Is it this or is it this? It's like everything I'm with that. So
not allowed to say. I'm not allowed to say it for sure, but I might know a guy, okay? I might know a guy who knows a guy who may have gotten, let's just put it in different words, may have got a request to give information that he knows about in relation to any crimes that said individual Newsom was involved in. And that's about as much as I can say about that right now. All right. So talking about Executive Order 13526 and what Bolton did back and forth with his daughter and his mother, his daughter and his wife. Responses from Bolton's wife and daughter, roughly April 8, 2018, the day before Bolton officially began his duties as NSA. His wife created a group chat with Bolton and their daughter on a non-governmental messaging app. Bolton's daughter asked the group, quote, "Why are we using this now?" The encryption. To which her mother responded, "Yup, why not?" Bolton then responded, "For diary in the future." This message accompanied an initial sharing, setting the tone for ongoing updates. 2 weeks into his appointment on April 22nd, 2018, Bolton sent a 25-page document on a family chat to his wife and daughter, which described the information he learned while National Security Advisor. His daughter responded, "Diary finished." Bolton's wife asked Bolton's daughter whether she was, quote, "going to call tonight," to which daughter replied, "Am I supposed to?" Wife then explained, quote, "Diaries take time to write, but phone?" The snippets drawn from recovered messages illustrate how the transmission of highly classified information integrated into family routines. Around July 15th of 2018, amid heightened National Security Council activities, he followed up with "too much going on." A week later, before sending a 24-page document containing sensitive details, Bolton wrote, "More stuff coming," and then emphasized secrecy with, quote, "none of which we talk about." Bolton's wife responded, "Shh." Bolton's daughter noted, quote, "The only interesting thing is what senior U.S. government official might have said from foreign language interpreter, which you didn't tell us. This suggests they read and reflected on the content, probing for omitted details." In a further exchange, Bolton's wife replied, quote, "More to come with cloak and dagger or something," followed by, quote, "so she says," referencing Bolton's updates. 5 days after Bolton's September 10th, 2019 departure from the White House, he shifted focus, texting about transitioning from woman or man to woman. Transitioning from daily writing to, quote, book writing, diary writing to book writing, and discussions with a publisher, alluding to his 2020 memoir, The Room Where It Happened. These transmissions exposed classified materials to risks, including a July 21 hack of Bolton's email by an Iranian cyber actor. The hacker accessed the shared information, prompting Bolton to report the breach to the FBI, but without disclosing the classified content. Of course. Because what? Because it was 2021, and it was the Biden... Come on, man. The indictment emphasizes no authorization existed for storage or transmission outside of secure systems. And Bolton failed to disclose the sharing during a 2019 SCIF decommissioning or the 2021 hack report. As proceedings continue, experts suggest potential plea deals given Bolton's age, 76. Spaceshot, 76. But the charges carry significant penalties if convicted. So yeah, dude, Svetlana Lakova, she's a good follow, guys. And if you want this information to share around, I'll drop it for you as well, my man.
No. You know that, of course, what was it? The day that all the stuff with Bolton came out, the very next day there was a delta for Bolton in the drops too. So timing of all this is very interesting.
Oh, dude, I love it.
Yeah, what is the drop that has Bolton plus Putin should scare you? That was see, what date did the Bolton stuff drop? The 23rd, maybe. So the 25th, it was a delta, maybe whatever it was the very next day, actually, the very next day. So the very next day after Bolton's thing, that was a delta that has his name in it. So very interesting. Timing is everything, is what I got to say about that.
Just a coinky dink. Wait, am I on the homepage on? Ooh, I'm on the home. I think I'm on the homepage at Pilled. Is that what that means? If I hit just pilled.net and it goes there?
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
That's it.
Oh, because I think I got most viewers lying online right now, or anybody that I'm following. Well, how come you're not showing up here?
I don't know.
That's weird. You should have a lot more than that. You gotta be. Where are you? Are you?
Oh, I have a different logo. Maybe you just went past me because I have a different logo. There I am. I see you right there.
Okay, boom. Okay, change the thing there. Okay, I don't know why I was going here. Okay, I was going here for something else. So now, dude, I've showed you, and so this that I showed you earlier, and just so everybody is aware, there is an account on Twitter trying to pretend that they are them, and they are not the real account. So actually, I did bring up something to show you. What does Tron say? He says, "Shoot, nope, forgot about that one. Dang it." That was the Mr. Swickley. Let me see. You know what? Let me do this now, dude. Because if I can get this by the end of the show, and if he happens to be listening, that'll be another double whammy.
All right,
Mr. Swick. If he happens to be listening, hey brother, let me see. Do you happen to have a link to that funny commercial you made for Tron? ? I'd love to play it on the show. Yeah, Mr. Swick, he's the man, bro. And I've shown you too some of the work that he's done, right, with Call of Duty. So the dude that literally made my intro is like one of the, and he's not like some schlepper that like takes orders. He's like the manager that is like one of the lead designers. So he is the man. But I just wanted to show you this, that, this is Entheos Shines. And that was what their name was when they came onto Twitter. So when you guys see this, OS right here, using their account, Real Entheos, if they were going to be on Twitter, they would have went back to their real name, which is actually Entheos Shines, even though they didn't do that on Twitter that I'm aware of. I think it's just Entheos. But I did bring a link for them, dude, and I wanted to show you. Have you ever kind of dug into any of their stuff, dude, and went down? Because dude, I'm telling you, you would find so much stuff, and you'd love it. Believe me.
Back in the day, I did, and then when you're the reason that they kind of got brought back up to my brain, because I don't think about them very often. But yeah, it's like way back when I used to follow them and pay attention to their stuff, but it's been a minute.
Yeah, this is so I clicked onto this link. Now this is going back to 2023, and there's so many weird things that connect over time that there's no other explanation for me other than they are connected to Trump's administration in some way, shape, or form. And I don't know about you, dude, but unless I was fooled, with AI, with a really good AI job, I think this might be either somebody very close to Trump or in his administration. You know how long he's been at 1.7 million followers for? It's been a while, dude. It's been a while. And a long time ago, I wonder if there's a way I could pull up just his posts with images. And I wish they had a search feature that you could search like their oldest posts, because one day this account posted an image of President Trump's Twitter. And I ran that through AI, and it did not appear to be molested or edited in any way, shape, or form. But just to show everybody what I mean, why I think it was so weird or different is, well, if I was to take a screenshot of this, I'm going to see, because it's not my account, well, I can follow, I can get alerts, I can do whatever, right? But if I go to my account and I take a picture of it, the only thing I'm going to see on there is the edit profile button. And so when this guy did that, he took an image of President Trump's Twitter and put it into his thing, and that's all you saw was the edit button. And it did not appear to be AI. So I wonder maybe now if I could find it later on and go through it, I could find it and run it through maybe a better AI thing to see if it's actually real. I'll go do that another time that we're not live. But again, real Entheos is not the real Entheos over here. This is the real Entheos over here. But dude, keep the faith. If not for 2016, and you got to look at some of these posts. Have no fear. They've been telling people for a very long time. We told you, got to have faith. 2019, 0 chance, right? And dude, I could make hours videos out of these things, dude. Like each one of these, because there's so many different things that they've given us to look forward to that I've actually, I guess you could consider it, got pulled back from a ledge from these guys a while ago. I guess you could say that. Next months are going to be extremely hard, but liberty will ring from the White House again in 2017. He's saying this in 2015. They knew back then, apparently, that this guy was going to be the president. Look at this. September 22nd, 2022. Reposting a November of 2016 post. Thank the Lord for his providence and the courageous agents acting this moment to save our republic. It's actually happening right now. That's 4 years ago, right? 9/11, but 4 years ago. Start of the Second American Revolution. History will record. November 2nd, 2016, middle of the night. This time, it was not of or by the sword. Truth is a force of nature. Information warfare. Now it's time to finish it. Good versus evil. For the evil man has no future. The lamp of the wicked will be put out. 2014, 12/13. And dude, there's so many things like, look at President Trump, retruth this, 12/13. Let's finish this, 12/13. Finish it. Like, and I don't think these ones go to timestamp decodes, but there's so many that do, and President Trump will repost things timely according to what they've posted out. So, dude, look at this. Let's see. Time Traveler, Entheos Shines posted this 2-year delta exactly prior to the Dow dropping below 20K before rebounding. March 21st, 2018. Do not panic. When the stock market goes down below 20,000, remain calm. Everything is going to be reset and there will be volatility. Short-term disruption will eventually lead to strong-term stability. We have one of the greatest minds in American history in the captain's chair.
Exactly what Trump was saying recently about Iran, about it being short-term disruptions will lead to long-term stability. That's literally what Trump's been saying, and that's from 2018. So,
and dude, how do these guys know in I think this is So how do they know even if this was 2020? Even if this was 2020, it still would have been 2 years away from this, right? But it was 2018, so we're talking 4 years. So what they said was, prior to, stock market goes down below 20,000, remain calm, everything's going to be reset, and there will be volatility, short term, right? And so it basically says it's going to go below 20K and then rebound. 20K and rebound almost immediately. All right, so this is just like one of, dude, so many. That's why I've told you in the past, and I've told Tron and a few other folks out there, like and Dave and Rambo, like, look into these guys, because there's so much that over the years it's just like I could literally, me and you could turn on the computer next Saturday or Sunday and do a 3-4 hour show just on their stuff, dude, and we still wouldn't get it all.
Don't move that either. Right there, right-hand side one says, "Courage is contagious. When a brave man takes a stand, the spine of others are often stiffened." Billy Graham. What's weird is that's from December 18th of 2012. Trump himself put it out. He is the brave man that took the stand that went on to be president, which is the commander-in-chief, CIC, and courage is contagious is CIC. Holy crap. What the frick am I looking at?
Look at this. How many coincidences over 14 years till it is mathematically impossible? So, like, dude, I've said in the beginning, like I said, I don't think they're Q team, but I think they're like a Q parallel. You know what I mean? Like, I think
Look when they wrote that. Look when they wrote it. 14 years before 2022 is 2008. That goes back to Obama.
Trust must be earned, bro. And dude, we've only hit 2 of these things out of like. There's so many, so many of. Look at so many of these things, dude.
Man, I ain't got time for this shit. No.
Nobody got time for that. Look at,
I ain't got time for this.
I think we might have a time traveler. Anyone wondering what happens next? Just read this guy's Twitter. He's been calling all of this ish play-by-play since 2018. Been longer than that. When NTO speaks, listen. Take a deep breath and hold the line, Patriots. Hold the line. Oh, dude. And I'm not saying to buy the dip, right? But to Delta's, was it Delta's point the other day, I think? Or Delta and Rambo were talking about silver prices and the fact that that the last time Trump mentioned it, silver kind of went through the roof, right?
Yep.
What's silver price today?
It's still in the 50s.
Dude, buy the freaking dip, bro. Wait, silver price today. Wow, what the? Why is it not popping up? 1 ounce. Come on. How come it's not showing up like, say, Google would show? That's weird.
Right there,
bro.
Amex, right there, the second one.
Yeah, but usually it pops it up and shows you, like, just says, you know, whatever. But, dude, $59? It got to what, 125 or something like that?
120, yeah. Double that, literally double that.
It's coming back, dude. It is coming back. Where was that thing so I can show the folks really quick? It was the, not the Treasury, right? Treasury, was it 250th anniversary? Commemorative. And the prices, dude, right? Right here, semi-quincentennial coins, US 250th anniversary medals. All right, you want to go buy, oh, look at semi-Q products, dude. I did not see that till just now. There you go.
What?
I'll move my, you can take a screenshot if you like.
Oh my God, I got it. What the hell is happening?
I'll drop you the link too, and anybody here in the chat that would like that, here you go in 1 second. Dude, like, weird, right? Like, semi-Q?
Yeah. Semi-quantum, is it? Oh, it's quantum, guys. It's not Q, it's quantum.
I could always use this snipping tool. That's what I use.
That's what I use too.
So just basically pop one of these bad boys like this. Ding, ding.
Yeah, I only take a few hundred of those a day.
I think there's a faster shortcut way to do it, isn't there?
Well, I have mine out, and I have the button there that says "new" on it, just sitting here waiting for any time I need it. I just click it and go. So
nice. All right, I'm gonna pop that up there on the board here, so I got that thing saved. But when we go and look to prices, we're not just showing you guys for no reason. And who I lovingly call my Auntie Terry from Georgia, bro. You know what she sent me for? I don't know if it was birthday or Christmas last year. Super badass, dude. I don't even know how she found it, but you see how you have this uncirculated coin set 2026? She sent me one from, I almost said 1776, the 1976, because I am a bicentennial baby. So she actually sent me this, wait, where is it? Actually, I have it, and actually, I thought it was downstairs, but I remembered I brought all my valuables back up here, so I can show you guys in a minute. But she sent me a thing, and it's got a quarter. I think it's got a quarter, a nickel, a dime, a quarter, a $50 and $1. I think it's 4 or 5 coins, but anyways, and it comes in a red, like thick parchment paper fold, like envelope, and then it has a thing, but it's got one of each coin. So uncirculated coin set from 1976.
You got the bicentennial quarter in there.
Yes, yeah, uncirculated,
Nice.
and it's still in plastic.
Nice. My mom's a bicentennial quarter collector. She has thousands upon thousands upon thousands of bicentennial quarters.
Oh, damn. Serious?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Since I was a kid, she's been collecting them. If anytime I had change in my pocket, she'd be like, "Let me see it. Is there a bicentennial in there? Let me have it." And to this day, she's like, when I saw her last month when she was in town and I had change, she goes, "Any of them bicentennials?" I'm like, "No, I know. I still look for them because of you." So
interesting. And actually, because I checked my email, didn't even see this. Come see. So somebody had sent me over a donatione on Ko-Fi. So it's like buymeacoffee.com, but this one's Ko-Fi, ko-fi.com. Darth Vader's mom sent over, I'll call it an iced coffee. Dropped me a coffee over there. It says, "Keep up the good fight, my friend." Thank you very much, Darth Vader's mom. I'm very good with remembering names because I always see that name in the chat. Whenever I see people that come in the chat and leave comments, I can usually tell, like, yeah, I've seen that name before or not. But dude, I don't know if this is the best example to give because it's different weights and things like that. But like, let's see. I don't want the set. I want the ones that are the 250, like an ounce, right? So that we can say like the ounce is this. All right, semi-quintessential $50, 2026. All right, proofs are always going to be, what the hell? Oh, okay, gold. 1 ounce gold proof, $5,000. I want the silver, non-proof. Platinum proof, bro. Holy crap.
Right? Holy hell.
But dude, where's the one that we were seeing? But what was the price of this? All right, here, 1/2 ounce. Here we go. So I understand it's a collector's item, whatever you want to say. That's cool. But it's saying that they're selling 1/2 ounce. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what this is. So at the end of the day, if we're all starving, Matrix, and I need an ounce of silver from you, or let's say you got a bunch of product, right? You got food that me and my family needs, and I come to you and I have this ½ ounce, silver thing.
$30.
Yeah.
$30 is all you get.
Yeah. Well, all right. So I got this ½ ounce Liberty Bell, this collector's item, or I have another ½ ounce silver coin. In a situation like that, it's not going to matter at the end of the day, right? It doesn't matter. You're going to boil it down for the value of the silver. So being that it's a collector's item and they made it in the shape of a bell. Oh, cool. The Liberty Bell. It's a freaking ounce of silver. That's all it is, guys. A ½ ounce of silver. But they're asking $750 from it. Matrix, I know this is not, I'm not going to hold you to it. I'm not going to make any investments based upon it, and nor should anybody in the chat. But when you think that, well, if you believe, and I think you probably do, but if you believe there's a correction coming for, say, silver and gold versus the dollar or whatever, like what value do you think they'll plop onto silver per ounce? Again, this is just opinion, just a guess, so there's no wrong answers.
I mean, based on what all the different things I heard, I mean, we're talking anywhere, and it's a wide range, anywhere between $150 and $1,500 an ounce. Somewhere, anywhere between that's a long range, but 150 to 1,500 is where I'm sitting. Somewhere in that range. High end being 1,500, low end being 150, and that's that's a wide range, but that's all the different ranges I've heard. So,
gotcha. Danny Backers, I got you, my boy. He says you cannot eat silver. Well, I heard it's actually good for you. Don't people eat monatomic silver or something like that?
There's monatomic gold, and there's also monatomic metals. So yes, you can actually, when it's done to the monatomic stage, you can actually eat silver.
Oh, good. And I have a response to the next comment that I was about to read. Elevated 11. Excuse me, not elevated. Not. It's elevated. 1188 says it is due to there not being as many of them, kind of like trading cards. So they're going with, okay, it's a rare situation. And then I think person responding to that on Rumble, Kairos Orenda says, the numismatic value would never be that high. This is an inside tip. I don't care how limited or proof, special edition, no way.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like at the end of the day, it's the metal that's the value.
Yeah, and I can attest to that because I was buying some silver. So this is a few months ago. What I was looking at specifically was 10-ounce silver bars. That's what I was looking at, and the price of them at the time, they were anywhere between like $770 and like $830, depending on how good you want it. But then they have a special edition one, which was a really cool one. I almost wanted to get one, which is a Donald Trump 10-ounce bar that was all painted and all that, and it was like $1,200 or $1,300. Now, see, in that situation, when you're getting 10 ounces and it's only a cup, say I was like $300 more to get that might be a little worth it. But I look at this one here and I'm like, okay, right now it's worth $30 for half an ounce, and they're wanting $750. I was looking at something that was 10 ounces. And it was roughly that price, literally just a few months back, when the price was even higher, too. This is unbelievably high price right there. Anybody that would buy that for especially what it is right now, y'all have lost your ever-loving mind. And I need to go release some Una Mate. I shall be right back.
Sure. He's going pee-pees. But yeah, dude, it's crazy to me. And yeah, at the end of the day, it's the value of it. And so, of course, they're going to try to make as much money as they can off of it. And our resident, I said this as a joke, of course, but our resident encyclopedia, GFonts119 says a little while ago, thanks. I have no idea on the reference, as I'm roughly 45 minutes behind the live stream. Very little hope to ever catch up today. And I just messaged him back, hey, no worries. We'll wait for you. You guys, anything to say for the next 45 minutes? K. Reyes says, now is the perfect time to roll your 401k to metals if you have any inclination of doing so. Yes, should have. K. Ray, you think people would have been happy of listening to me? I bet you people were complaining that I was doing my Noble Gold commercials back in 2018 and 2019. Oh, you stupid commercials, you patriots. Yeah, guess what? People are thanking me over the moon and back now, because back then when I was doing my Noble Gold commercials, the silver value was legitimately $17 per ounce, and gold was $1,700 to $1,800 per ounce. And now they are many, many multiples of each. So yes, hope everything worked out. Everything come out all right?
Oh no, man, I had a problem. I had to go to the emergency room, but I'm back now. We're good.
I got one of these, dude. I literally have one of these right here. It's got a different box. But actually, Matrix, give me like 30 seconds. I'm going to pull this thing out of my drawer to show you guys, because this is super cool, I think, anyway.
Yeah, you're good. Let's say when it comes to the silver, I got the Indian Buffalo 1 ounce special coin. That's the last thing I have left from my dad's collection. He had left me. The other 700 ounces I had to use in order to, real life, So I'm on the rebound from buying all the silver stuff. I had like 750 ounces worth of silver, including 6 of the big bars, 600-ounce, troy-ounce bars. And, all that was gone when I had to do real-life stuff and do a move. So I managed to hold on to one coin. I have one Buffalo Indian head left. So I have managed to be lucky enough to buy some silver since, though. So though it's not advice, I say the same thing. I would say that getting into precious metals would be the smartest possible thing. So that's the most advice I'll give on it, though.
Yeah, be careful. But I've always told folks that at the end of the day, it's never going to be less than the dollar. Silver, gold, all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, I said it wrong. I had 7. I had 7 of the 100-ounce Troy silver bars plus coins. And after all that, I held 1. So, yeah, that's where I'm sitting at. I could have had a lot of money being just fine. But real life happens, everybody. Don't use your silver when that happens. Just go homeless. You'll be fine. It'll work out in the end.
You should have just went homeless.
What I should have done. It probably would have worked better if I did that.
Okay, so I was wrong. This one has a quarter. It's got a $50 and a full dollar. So it's a United States bicentennial silver uncirculated set.
Nice.
Really
Wait a minute. So your set's actual silver?
Yeah.
That's a
wasn't.
No, that's what I'm saying. So it says you said it was a silver set though. So is it a set that's made of silver?
Oh wait. I think. Well, actually,
that's
it says this United States Mint's 3-piece 40% silver uncirculated coin set dated 76 to 76 honors our nation 200th I almost said 250th anniversary of independence.
Okay, so it does have silver in it. So it is a special edition then too, because yours actually has silver. Because I don't remember the exact year, 63 or 42, something like that. They take the silver out the coins or most of it, especially the quarters. Yeah, exactly. So yours is a very special edition. That means they put 40% silver back into it. So it's worth that minimal, plus the fact it's a special edition and it's uncirculated and it's a special set and they added silver to it. That cert could be worth some money someday. So definitely never get rid of that.
It was a gift.
That sounds like really cool. Yeah, exactly. That sounds really, really cool. And welcome in, everybody. Please do smack that red pill and or that thumbs up or whatever the positive affirmation button is. Everybody, get us back on that leaderboard like you guys have done so every single week. You guys are doing great with that. So thank you guys very, very much.
Yes, very, very mucho. All right, I just got to orientate one of these images really quickly, and then I can show you. But yeah, this is super cool, dude. And I will never sell those. I will give this to my boy. When I pass, he can take it and give it to his, and so on and so on and so on. And dude, his voice starting to get deep, and he's starting to get a little bit of a mustache now, and he's almost as tall as me.
Nice. Oh, I got a raid coming in on my end from America Rising Media on both Pilled and on Rumble. Thank you guys very, very much for that raid on both sides. Welcome in, everybody. Smack the red pill, smack that thumbs up. America. He's saying that. Has he got the cracking of the voice now?
America. Okay, let me get these up here for you.
Is his voice cracking?
Who? Mine?
Is his voice? No, going through puberty. Is his voice cracking?
Actually, no, not too bad. Actually, a couple times here and there. A couple of he had his friend sleep over last week. His friend was doing that. His voice was cracky a little bit. I thought it was funny, and then he made fun of it. He's like, I said, time for change. Let me see. What do I want to show you guys? All right, so here's this is just a couple of the things, and I don't have a lot of each because I never had the foresight to buy a lot of this stuff or had the money to purchase a lot of it. But what I'm about to show you, all right, the only one I bought was the bottom right corner. All the other ones were gifts. So I bought this one back in 2019 or 20. It's graded MS70, which is perfect gem mint, so it's perfect condition. This is the United States Bicentennial Silver Uncirculated Set, 1776 to 1976, that my wonderful non-relative Auntie Terry from Georgia had sent me, and this is an ounce proof coin. So this one right here, proof means it's basically like a mirror. So this part of it, you can literally see yourself in it. And then that's basically what a proof is. And then this, you ever seen a President Trump $2 bill?
Yes, I have, actually. I've seen actually almost every bill with Trump on it now.
All right, well, here's the back of it, and here's the inside flyer that came with what you're seeing here in red. Am I showing this for everybody? Okay, I am. Here we go. So this is the the thing that came with it down the bottom, U.S. Mint's Bicentennial Uncirculated. Here's the back of the Trump $2 bill. I don't think there's anything different on that I'm aware of, is there? Or actually, doesn't the Is the back of the $2 bill or the front of it that shows like the front of the Treasury? Regular bill.
Well, no, this is correct. This is correct because it shows where your mouse is. This is where the black guy is. There's a black guy in this photo.
Oh, okay. Oh, is it? Where is he?
Just to the right there. Yep. That's him.
Oh, racist. Okay. So here we go. One more of these, and I'll show you the front side. And it actually says, "Try to impeach this dude," and I actually show you the coins here on the. So here, U.S. Mint here. Oh God. Uncirculated set, and then this is the. What do you think, dude? President Trump, they put on there, and they put a serial number and everything on there for you. But dude, how cool is that? Oh, ding. 1776, 1976 on all of them. Quarter, $50 and dollar. I think big one.
Yep, $50, dollar. Okay,
big one.
Yeah, they don't make those no more.
Yeah, certain years it's the opposite way around, where the big one's the dollar. I think the older ones, but yeah, can't tell you guys enough to secure your future with that stuff. And that was all. That was cued off by a message in the chat that said basically, I think you were peeing or using the bathroom. It said basically, if you were thinking of doing so, it would be a good time now to roll your stuff into one of those metals deals.
Yeah, I can hear you. I have wireless headphones, so I can always hear. So,
dude, I've been rambling off, bro. I didn't even know it's almost 5 o'clock. I looked down. We're at 3 hours and 50 minutes, bro.
Yep, exactly. Almost 4 for me. Every time you do that, you're like, it's almost 5. Like, what? Okay, it's almost 4. It's like, holy crap.
Let me see.
Long show.
Chris Schaus. I just got my JFK Jr. in the mail yesterday. And I think Chris is talking about the same thing that I'm waiting for. And the only reason I'm still waiting for it is because I messed up and gave a bad number for the address. Because I send all my stuff to the in-laws' house. They only live like 5 streets away. Or the ex-in-laws that I'm still on good terms with. But I'm waiting for that as well. Have you seen the, I guess, Jennifer Mack with Juan there? They've been doing, is it thejennifermack.com? They did a coin with JFK Jr. On it as well.
What?
JFK Jr. coin. So, dude, imagine he shows up and freaking, I'm not saying he is, but I'm not saying he isn't either. But imagine he shows up on that day. And I've said it for years, bro. Like, it's not necessary that he is there and he's alive. However, if he did come out and was found to be alive, it would be a huge cherry on top, is I think how I've phrased this for years. It would be a cherry on top of the cake, right?
Yeah. Now, yes, that's your viewpoint. My viewpoint is that boy better come out. After all this, he better come out. Now, it's like, that's how I feel. I feel that same way too. It's like, am I sure he's going to come out? No. I feel as though he will, because it is him finishing the job that was started when they killed his dad. To me, it makes more sense that he would come out than it wouldn't, because there's too many JFK Jr. things flying around. The JFK Jr. love story, where he makes an appearance himself. The drop say, wait till you find out who's been talking to you this whole time. There's still a question and answer that hasn't been done from drop 4965. So there's too many things going on right now. And he better come out. He better. I hope you can hear this, JFK Jr. I'm saying this to you. Get your ass out here. Oh, sorry. Come on.
I don't know. Do you ever see this dude? Maybe you did back in the day. I don't know. Go past here.
It has been widely accepted BQ. And then you would have to add a lot of points and clues leading us towards that fact. Take, for example, the last Q post on 4th of July, which was also linked to a speech by his father. But pay attention to the last line in this snippet from Q's last post on 4th of July. Look there, or here, or there. The truth is behind you. Keep in mind, this is John Jr.'s last public interview.
We have a clip from a show called Look Here. We're going to look there and then talk about it. Called Look Here. We're going to look there and then talk about it.
Now, knowing
look
his
here,
father,
look there, and then he looks behind him. I just shat myself again. No.
And dude, there's so many weird things too, like about George
running
Magazine,
called George, was not really named after George Washington like that.
which we discussed earlier, George Magazine. So it wasn't about George Washington as they wanted to frame, because that's Cindy Crawford in the George Washington outfit. But who was it really about?
They had everybody dress up on the cover, but rather named after the person who was responsible for assassinating his father.
Yep.
George Bush Sr.
Yep. I knew that.
The substance of the ongoing information or forthgoing information was orally something George Bush of Central Intelligence Agency and something William something of the Defense Intelligence Agency, something November 23rd, 1963 by something that I don't even know what this was, to be honest with you. I can't remember exactly. But dude, I remember he wrote a letter to Joe Biden. That was pretty interesting.
I got the pictures of that one.
Dude,
you're a traitor to our country. You are a traitor.
When was that? I wonder what
August
that
26th, 1994.
August 26, 1994. What could have been going on around that time that he would have called Joe Biden? Because he was just a senator at the time, right?
Correct. He was Senator Joe Biden at the time. This was also 3 or 4 months after 1994. If I'm correct, if I'm doing this all by memory, if I'm correct, 1994 on May 19th, his mother died. Jackie O died. So we're talking literally just in the few months after she died, and she had the funeral where he spoke. Then that letter stuff came out to Joe Biden, and Joe Biden was a senator, and I don't know the ins and outs of the story, but apparently Joe Biden at one point tried to I don't know if it would kidnap JFK Jr. when he was a child or something along those lines. Is that what it was? But
Really?
there's a big time connection with Biden and JFK Jr. And something to do with that is part of the reason he was pointed out in that letter, calling him a traitor on August 26th of 1994. And then, of course, I also believe that is the very reason why Joe Biden was chosen to be the president between Trump and Trump. Was the fake Joe Biden was because of the traitor letter. That's one of my theories I've had for a long time.
Ooh, interesting. And dude, funny. ChatGPT. First thing to know is there is no verified evidence that John F. Kennedy Jr. actually wrote that letter. Oh, okay. And so it goes down and it says they investigated it and closed it without identifying a suspect, and FBI documents refer to the author as an unsub, using the name John F. Kennedy Jr. There's no conclusion in the files that JFK Jr. wrote it, only that it had his signature on it, right? And you telling me they couldn't verify it was his handwriting? Because here's the thing, dude. Either you have a handwriting expert verify and says that it is his handwriting, or it's not his handwriting, right? So my guess is that they found it to be his handwriting and then said, well, we couldn't really prove that it was him, because they didn't want a public scandal out there, right? Nobody wants to bring that stuff out publicly. I couldn't, but I asked ChatGPT, like, what could he have been referring to? I said, even give me conspiracy theories. What theories exist? Biden's Senate record. Some speculate he disliked Biden's positions on crime legislation, foreign policy, or banking. No evidence. Kennedy family grievances. Some theorize there were behind-the-scenes conflicts between the Kennedy and Biden families over Democrat policies.
That's it. That's part of it.
Deep state theory. Some conspiracy communities claim JFK Jr. had knowledge of government corruption and believed Biden was involved. No evidence. Kidnapping plot connection.
There you
FBI
go.
files also contain investigations into threats and kidnapping plots involving JFK Jr. Some online theorists try to connect the Biden letter to those cases. So in
that's
each
what
of
I'm
these,
talking about.
Yeah, in each of these, the last line of them, just so you know, and I don't take anything that these people say, the ChatGPT is credible, because you have to re-verify it yourself. But every one of these different, quote, conspiracy theories, I think they're programmed to do it like this. The last snippet or last bullet point says on every one of them, there's no verified evidence supporting these claims. The released records did not establish such a connection. No evidence has emerged showing that he made these accusations. No documentation has surfaced supporting this. The simplest explanation, FBI treating the sender as an unknown, inability to match fingerprints or handwriting, and the investigation ended without implicating himself. Okay.
Well, Tracy Truthism on my side says, of course, 94 is when it happens. Also, the 94 crime bill, too, that Joe Biden's the one that legislated. And of course, I know that's also another piece of it too. It's a multitude of things. Everybody, and like you just read off multiple things. I've heard about all those things basically. So whatever one you want to put it on is right, or can work, I should say. But the Biden crime bill, I think Tracy Truthism might be right. I think that was one of the major factors to it. Was the Biden crime bill, and of course, me being retarded right now, I can't think of it. I know the Biden crime bill. It's a Yeah, so that's a major key to it right there. And what was the crime bill too? I think if I'm right, it would have came out or would have been in motion during the time the letter I'm talking about was given to him too, or it was just after. Maybe I remember when I was researching this, trying to remember in the top of my head. Maybe the crime bill was in May and then in August or something like that. Something along those lines. It was really close to that. So I think Tracy Truthism is kind of on point.
Possible, very possible. The Kennedy curses, right? I even given this video the out that, hey, maybe the family's cursed, maybe they've had these issues all their lives, but investigations, plane crashes, dude, this situation was going on while he allegedly flew that plane, to which he also did not have a co-pilot / trainer with him, and he was also on a new machine, which you require new instruments, new trainer. And they said he was a very careful pilot. And then, therefore, him not having a co-pilot, especially with the conditions and his condition of the ankle. Oh, how about this one?
Named Friday.
What?
Fly the plane. Let's take into account also the fact that his dog named Friday.
Every dog has his day. So, are these little clues that we're given? It's Friday's face seen clearly here in the cockpit with John. Friday, a frequent flyer. He was always with the couple, except for that faithful day. I think I go into it here really quick. And then we got to wrap up, dude. Oh, my God. We can keep going till midnight if you want. But actually, I'm not going to say that to you.
Yeah, don't say that to me. It'll happen.
Let me see here where we're at.
Had retired.
Here we go.
They mention take a flight instructor with him either. And I would also note that during that post right there, they mention Supreme Court. Now, why do they need a Supreme Court vote? Because a Kennedy had retired.
Remember
and then we
that,
can
dude?
get into the remains.
Oh, my God.
That were shown.
And, dude, what was he supposed to have been wearing here in this? I don't know what we're even supposed to be looking at here, if I'm being honest with you. Is he supposed to have like one of those sweatsuits on, like those suits that you put on that you make yourself sweat, but it was silver in color? Like that's what I'm.
The guy? No, that's the guy on the right. The guy on the left of your mouse is over. What that looks like to me, it looks like somebody's over in ancient Egypt, just off the shore, and they're pulling up a statue. That's not a human being person. There's no way that is. Why are they already covered in that soot? What is that?
Yep. Yeah, his hair was black. Oh, it's sand. All right, the water wouldn't have came off, and it's not like he was allegedly, even if it was there, it wasn't like he was there for years, right? It would have been, a couple of weeks or something like that? Within a week or two, I think it was. But again, and I can't verify this for sure. This was going back to around this time when this was coming in the Q drops. Essentially, somebody was saying that they believe that this image was actually taken from a Navy training video. So again, I can't verify that. If anybody in the chat happens to have a link, generally we do not allow links in the chat. But if you do happen to have that link for the Navy video, which this allegedly came from, fire away. But yeah, dude, there was so many things. Oh, how about that? That's coincidence, huh? What's that? What's that? That's John F.
Seniors.
Gravesite, right?
Seniors, it's not a gravesite, his eternal flame site. The flame that never goes out is inside a place that looks like a Q from above.
You burning that eternal flame. Close your eyes. Ooh, I don't want to give us another copyright strike, so I'll just stop right there. Be too on point. Oh, and dude, yeah, again, Here it is. Dear Senator Biden, you are a traitor, and bearing the signature, John F. Kennedy Jr. So, and how weird is that? Think about, why would he, out of the blue, and why would somebody faking being John F. Kennedy Jr. decide to write his name on a letter going to Biden? Like, think about it. 1994, he's a public figure, right? Like, JFK Jr. is a public figure. Everybody covered him. He was going out with all these celebrities and whatnot. But does that make sense to you, dude? I don't know if I'm making sense to you at all, but like,
why would somebody use his name and write that to Biden?
yeah,
I mean,
why pick John F. Kennedy Jr.'s name back in 1994? All right, rather than George Bush or anybody else, you know?
Because if it was somebody that was close enough to know about the beefs, then it would be a good name to use to make sense that it was him and maybe trying to get him in trouble. So in a sense, it does make sense why somebody would do what you're saying. But at the exact same time, looking back, looking at all the evidence, I just think it speaks for itself, honestly, especially when the piece that I put into it, which is if Kennedy Jr. got that letter, gave that letter to Biden, that whole traitor thing, then it makes total sense that with what I think, again, Jr. is the Q movement, him putting Biden in as the last president instead of Hillary, that it makes more sense if Biden's the one that got that letter from JFK Jr. and Jr.'s Q. It just makes sense to me. It just totally makes sense that way.
And let me, I swear some of these messages come in like weird timing. Cause I looked for Tron earlier and I saw he was online, and then he was offline and I'm like, wait, he didn't raid me? And then like 10 minutes after I checked that, I got a thing that popped up and said Tron raided the stream. I'm like, that's super weird. So it was almost like it was on a delay. But then shortly before that, Myleska, I think it's my MLYESKA, became a monthly supporter, so I appreciate that. Grabbed themselves a sub. And Just Janet dropped a $10 Rumble rant. Says, old school girl, been with you since the start. Get Cash App, hubby's allowance. Appreciate you.
You don't have a Cash App?
Let me see.
Okay, I'll get you hooked up with Cash App.
No, you won't.
Yeah, you need to be hooked up with Cash App. I've been doing Cash App for years. I've had Cash App before I used it for this type of stuff. I had Cash App just to have a Cash App card.
You're so
and now
cute.
it's well worth it. Let me tell you.
You're so cute, Matrix. You're so cute. Maybe you can ask me next why I don't have a PayPal.
Yeah, but see, Cash App might try and deny you, but they don't do that to me.
See this? This is Jordan Sathers. Trying to use Cash App. They deplatformed me too. So, yeah. Look up. Watch this. Media Matters.
Certain people like Jordan say there's a patriot, so that would make sense why they would take his down. So,
look at this. So essentially, they were following us around, and essentially, literally, I got PayPal back in the day because I had so many people emailing me all the time. How come you don't have a PayPal? I want to give you a donation. I'm like, I just don't have it. I just don't have it. All right, I'll just make one. Thank you. So I make it, and then I get kicked off. And then I'm like, all right, I go to Cash App, and then I get kicked off. So basically what these people did, Media Matters, they were following us all around and saying, QAnon rally promoter plans to live stream event on Periscope, which prohibits violence, encouraging content. And so they basically put out a thing saying, QAnon whatever, Spaceshot 76 is using Cash App apparently in violation to their rules. And what do I use Cash App for? My friends, you folks out there would send me money and I would spend it. Or I would send money to my friend, which is what you're supposed to do. Was I encouraging any violence? Ever? Never. Never was I. And still to this day, I've tried to appeal many times and they will not give me it back. So that's out the window, my man.
Wow.
Yes. Yes, they did me dirty and they still don't want it. So the two jerk off places still are, or three, PayPal, Cash App, and Twitch. All other platforms, no problem, back on, okay, good to go. But that one, no bueno.
Wow.
Yeah, so let me thank one. That was interesting. It actually worked for the first time, guys. All right, parents, real talk for a second. America is about to hit a huge milestone. We are coming up on America's 250th birthday. 250 years of freedom, grit, sacrifice, and the greatest experiment in self-government the world has ever seen. This is the perfect moment to help your kids understand why this country matters. It's not just fireworks and hot dogs, but the real story behind it all. There's a free guide called The Kid's Guide to America's 250th Birthday, and it's honestly a great way to introduce kids to how America began, who the founding fathers were, what they risked, and why the ideas they fought for still matter to this very day. This guide sends kids back to the moment when brave men signed the Declaration of Independence, knowing full well they were risking their lives for freedom. It breaks it all down in a way kids can actually understand and enjoy without watering it down or turning it into boring schoolwork. If you care about raising kids who know where this country came from and why it's worth preserving, this is something you'll want to grab. And the best part? It's completely free with this special offer. You only need to pay $2 for shipping and handling. Head over to freeusabirthday.com. That's freeusabirthday.com. And the Kid's Guide to America's 250th Birthday for your kids today. America's story matters. Make sure the next generation knows it. Boom. All right.
Sorry, sun so bright I can't see my sunscreen. Exactly, Sloopy you. Exactly. Puff, puff, pass. Right, Skinner? What's up, Hunch? Yes.
Teacher's
What's
so
up?
bright, I gotta wear shades.
Exactly. So I did just take care of my Rumble rant specifically while you were doing that. So all I got left is my pilled gold pills.
All right. I think, let me, if you want to go ahead and thank those folks. I'm all caught up. I can do my pilled after you, sir.
Cool. Let's see. K-Frey got us started off with a cookie. Thank you very much, good sir. Says, what up, everyone? Happy Sunday fun day. Absolutely. Punk Q Rocker for Q. Thank you for the 517 gold pills. See you in Arizona. Thank you for the 420 gold pills. Y'all know what that means. It says, happy Sunday fun day as well. Let's see. No, thanks, Joe. Here we go with a cookie and says, let's see. Thanks, magnificently mechanical, gematria manipulating matrix man. Always great to have a mind stimulating Sunday and a shot from the space, keeping us all properly informed with the people, the groups, and organizations being exposed for their termination. God bless. Be safe, all. Thank you very much. No, thanks, Joe. Old Salty Dog. Exactly. He's got the best readouts ever. Old Salty Dog, thank you for the can. Says, good show, fam. Thank you very much. Jay in the house, thank you for the 107 gold pills and the 117 gold pills back to back. Thank you very much, Jay. And last but not least, P-Quest. Welcome and good to see you. And thank you for that cookie. And one quick shout out on both sides in case you're here. Lizzie B and Rizzy Truth. Good seeing you guys out there too.
Lizzie B.
Lizzie B.
Liz. It's the lizard people. The lizard.
Lizard.
Oh, let me be clear. Alrighty here. Ooh. We got Miss Gigi be working it. She be working it over there and dropping 117 gold pills. Thank you for that there, Gigi. And this is weird to me because we've always ended in 17, so I know he probably had an ulterior motive to probably add to 17 is my guess. But Punk Q Rocker 4Q donated 598 gold pills, which is 1722. Just trying to see if there's any gematria in there, but thank you. One Thunder with the can, no message on there, but thank you for that. Lizzie B with the cookie, no message on there, but thank you, Lizzie.
Thank you, Lizzie.
And 123 SKG dropped the phone, says, have a wonderful 4th in celebration of 250 years. Blessings from a lurker. Appreciate you, 123. Sean Joe, Space Squad founding member, dropped a cookie and then came in with another cookie. Appreciate you, my man. And then Q shook me all night long, dropped a can, no message on there, but thank you for that one, Q. Shook me. And then Sean Joe says, I am the cookie master, and drops a cookie. No message on that one, but thank you. Emily with a Looks like a mixed UK and American flag as an icon. Gift of the Shades says, "Hi, Spaceshot, Matrix. Good to catch up with you on your live show. Could you guys look into the 1952 Immigration and Nationality Act?" I'm copying this as we speak. It says, "Could that be invoked against those a threat to the Republic because of their communist Marxist ideology? Love you guys. Oh, also, Article 5. Let me see really quick. I think if it's the one that I'm thinking of, Immigration and Nationality Act of 1952, also known as the McCarran-Walter Act, consolidated and reorganized U.S. immigration and citizenship laws into single comprehensive statute. Passed over President Harry S. Truman's veto. Wait, what? It reinforced the national origins quota system while ending a total ban on Asian immigration and naturalization. Wait. Passed over President Harry S. Truman's veto. How do you pass a bill over a veto? Don't you have to have a supermajority?
That's the side of things that I truly don't get, and it's out of my jurisdiction over here. So I just keep my mouth shut on it. I don't know. I try not speaking on things I don't know. So
how can you pass a bill over a president's veto? Congress can override a president's veto and pass a bill into law by securing a 2/3 majority vote in both the House of Representatives and the Senate. All right, so yeah, supermajority in both, bro. That's crazy. World veto does not appear in the Constitution. The power of the president to refuse signed legislation is clearly outlined in the Constitution. Interesting. I will definitely have to look into that a little bit further, but I believe anybody that's a threat to the country, that should be an automatic outro. But I'm definitely going to look at that. Let me copy that again here really quick. Show notes and Article 5. Article 5. Okay. Alrighty. No thanks, Joe. Gift of the Cookie says, "Happy Sunday to you, the Space Shot. Heard around the world. It is the greatest time to be alive and witnessing the takedown of tyrannical titans terrorizing taxpayers with technocracy. No, with pure evil." I added the last T's in there. With taxpayers with pure evil. Thank you both for exposing. God bless. Be safe with your boy and all out there. I appreciate it, Joe. Always a great message there, brother. And then Sean Joe, Space Squad member, dropped in another cookie. The last cookie of the day here. Appreciate you, my man. And then Jay, just Jay, the letter J, donated 107 gold pills. And then Jay came in again and donated 117 gold pills.
Boom. Double dip. There you go.
Double dipping. So I'm going to release the old scratchings over here.
Jay also said, she said, I love you, Mike. What's your first name, Matrix? I go by Matrix. That's the first name. Boom. That's exactly what it is.
I've been busting Tron's balls for a while, so I just recently been starting to call him Ron. I'm like, it's got to be Ron, right? Like Tron, T, like.
Well,
I don't even know his first name, bro.
That's the thing. I know that. I know you don't. That's what's funny as all hell. There's a few people that do know my first name, but to make it simple, Matrix. What's your first name? Matt. And you can chew on that one and believe it if you want.
Matrix name is Chester.
Don't tell them everything. His last name's Bennington. I mean.
His name is Spivey.
First name Junior.
Name is oh god, what is it? Cyrus. The Warriors killed Cyrus. No Italian Ron. I have some guesses for Tron's name. D Starboy says. I just went with Ron because it's like, if my name was Ron and I was looking for a screen name, Tron. Is that a T to it?
Right.
Somebody says Ron, Tron, it sounds the same. So I'm searching the greater, Chicago area for anybody named Ron that does podcasts. Let's see. Where am I at here? Okay. Any other thank yous or messages we need to get out of here today, sir?
Not that I know of. I don't think so. I don't. People are asking me about Templar stuff. I took yesterday off completely. I definitely have Templar stuff we can do, but I've also realized that doing an episode per week at an 8-hour episode, not everybody can handle 8-hour episodes. People are so far behind. Taking a week off of the Templar series is basically a way to allow, one, me to have a day off, actually, and two, gave people a whole extra week. So more than likely, it'll probably end up being this next weekend. I typically do them on Saturdays, so if I'm going to, it'll probably be this coming Saturday. I already have pretty much what I'm going to do lined up to. So just count on next Saturday, give an extra week of people to give it, time to catch up on the Templar series, because there is over 100 hours in that series. So other than that, no, I don't plan on going live this evening, although I will say this now, keep your eyes open, because I am working on something over here. Brought it up at the beginning of the show. I've been doing a little of my old school decoding, which is like doing a lot of date calculations and finding stuff that interlock. And I've got enough crazy information already that I'm itching to do a show about it and just go live and do a live dig and show you guys my work as I come across it. So I don't know if I'm going to do that tonight, but there's a chance for that, because I'm so enthralled by what I'm seeing right now that there is a chance for that tonight. But other than that, this week you'll see me, as you typically do, in the evenings with Omazon. And yeah, great show as always. And holy crap, 4.5 hours. This might be our longest show.
It sure is, my man. Absolutely. Always a blast, dude, on these Sundays. And, it's the old moniker, time flies when you're having fun, right?
Yeah, and they just told me in chat 4th of July is next Saturday. Okay, so revamp what I said, because, yeah, apparently. So if 4th of July is next Saturday, then Sunday or something might be the day. Regardless, next weekend will probably be it. So I won't do it on 4th of July, because that wouldn't be fair, because people are going to be doing stuff. So if that's the case, then probably Sunday or something. So after our show, I'll probably have something planned for Sunday. So
gotcha. All right. Well, thank you, actually. And I'm actually waiting right now because I see some people in the chat. So just give me a few seconds if she's listening. I see her typing. Hold on one second, because Miss Wheezy has I would just request that folks out there could ask for prayers for Wheezy. And she had this situation, and I don't think it's not very a personal thing, but she had a situation where she had some sort of allergic reaction to something where she just became super crazy itchy, and it's something that's horrible if you couldn't figure out what the heck is going to you. And she's been to a doctor. So I see some people in the chat were asking, didn't see her or whatever. And I saw Chris was responding to somebody saying that she texted her daughter. It looked like she was just about to type. I said, you okay, hon? People are asking about you, and I'm asking for prayer. So please lift up, Wheezy. I don't think it's what they told. Oh, just, getting a little older. So, no. Oh, wait. So you hit a certain age, you're just going to become unbearably itchy? I think it has to be an allergic reaction to something in her environment, whether it be laundry stuff or even in the area that she lives in, something nearby the area. But it's difficult to try to fix something, especially when they're not giving her answers to like what is actually causing the itching. The doctor told her, oh, it's just, you're getting older now. It's like, no, I don't accept that. For her, I don't accept that. You know what I mean? So please lift her up. And she is typing back right now, but incrementally.
Yeah, that don't make any sense. I can't stand it when like my finger's itching because you're saying that and it's bugging me. So
right?
Yeah, just that little bit right there. I couldn't even imagine if I was having an allergic reaction to something. I've had allergic reactions where I was itchy before for some reason, and let's just say I lost my mind. I was going crazy over it.
It can really, really piss you off. And I've said this numerous times, especially when it's that 2 or 3 week period with the pollen, when it comes down extra heavy. Like, dude, there's some times where I swear I feel like taking a knife and carving out the inside of my ears and my nostrils, because there's an itch in there I just cannot get to. And you can't itch it enough to to feel right. Okay. Okay. Actually, all right. So Wheezy's actually sick today. So, just wanted to make sure she was good. Just wanted her okay. But yeah, definitely lift her up for prayers, guys, because to be itching like that and not get a salve for it even after getting prescribed stuff, which again, if they're not knowing what the hell it is, how are they prescribing her stuff for it, which, don't even get me started on the medical system. But anyways, put out the prayers for Wheezy to be completely and quickly healed from this that way, and also her current cold as well. So but otherwise, great show, Matrix, and always thank you to the mods out there. I do appreciate your help greatly, helping myself and many others out there as well. And Matrix, great show as usual, my man. I'll be back with Mac tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. and then with Ghost, Armando, and Mike on Tuesday, 7 p.m. as well. And Matrix already told you, maybe not. So
right.
look out for postings, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else you want to say on the way out of here, sir?
Have a good rest of your day, and keep your eyes open for possibility of me. Other than that, you guys have a great rest of your Sunday, and we will see you together probably this Thursday and next Sunday. Let's go.
Yes, sir. And we do, of course, appreciate each and every last one of you wonderful world patriots out there for tuning in. And until that next one, thumbs up, like, and subscribe. Peace.
Peace.
Hello, guys. Something special is happening in here. That's right. It's brackets and jackets. Bringing it back for brackets and jackets. Special Epstein Island edition. That's right, folks. Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the island, which is suspiciously close to Haiti. That's right. You see this man, Jeffrey Epstein, is funding lots of people. He's funding lots of people on the street to make sure his shit doesn't get out. That's right. They want the record sealed. And they're paying a lot of people. Epstein's paying a lot of people. Oh, boy. For one, he's got a whole Mossad media matrix in America. And I would bet you anything that Alex Jones is one of them. Prove me wrong. That's right. Cappy's in the portal. Cappy's in the portal. Cappy's in the building with songs about Epstein. It's Breakfast Jacket's Epstein edition. Guys, I had some epiphanies today. I had some real big epiphanies about some guys. A big network of guys and spies and lies and liars. All right, think about this for a minute, okay? The guy in Portland, the scientist that just got busted for producing CP, that guy is 1 degree of separation away from Epstein. Epstein, the investor that lives in West Palm Beach, Florida. I know a guy who lives in West Palm Beach, Florida as well. Investor as well. Also involved as well. And all is not well with these guys. The Florida boys, the Glow boys, the Scott Israels of the world. You see, Epstein is Hillary Clinton. And Epstein is Haiti. And Epstein is a big network of media assets. By the way, did you know that Steve Bannon was going to that guy for money? Also, Epstein is Epstein Oprah. Epstein is Chris Tucker. You remember him. Epstein is also Kevin Spacey. Epstein is also Prince Andrew. Epstein is also... Who else is Epstein? Who else is Epstein? Tell me. You guys know? Who else is Epstein? Is Epstein Big Pharma? Is Epstein Brian Singer? Is Epstein Naomi Campbell? Yep, all of the above. All of the above. Who is Epstein? Epstein is the keystone of a whole motherfucking matrix. And once you pull it out, it all falls down. Dersh was there too. That's right, we're dropping red pills every day. Dropping red pills in the best kind of way. This is brackets and jackets for the denizens of islands.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen that are on Rumble, stick around for a little delay here, and I'll play another outro video for you. YouTube, you can go over to pilled.net or thefoxhole.app and also see this, or rumble.com/spaceshot76. So hang on a second here as I go into YouTube's and turn off the tubers. And normally I would be doing this as I am... instead of chatting with you folks, I would just be doing it, but I'm actually chatting with you, so I'm going to try to. Little freaking hotly, what the hell? Live control room, here we go. Now I know we're there. Alright, bye-bye YouTubes, you guys have a good day. Alright, and let's do In the Air Tonight. Peace out, guys.